Hey there guys, it's Metro. Back again. We're back again. Yes, we're back. Back again. Warcraft Direct yesterday, hopefully everybody saw that. Did a full couple hours of reacting and predicting all that stuff. It was fun. Enjoyable. Me and Harry got together too. But now it's time to get back to life as the season continues. I'm actually quite excited for a lot of the stuff coming up. Hey Gigahertz, welcome back. Still haven't decided. I kind of really like the idea of the Fresh Classic. So I may end up playing it on the second channel. But I haven't decided. Wait, I don't understand. It doesn't tell me which ones I have already? How do I, oh, I guess these are the only ones that, like, they wouldn't be here if I had it already, right? I really like these belts. Even though this set's not very nice. Chris, welcome back. How you doing? I think we'll just get the belts. Diab as well, welcome. And then the rest you'd buy with the stuff, but no need for that. I was pondering this last night, but I was wondering if they're doing player housing as a solution to ending the classic server expansion thing. No. Chillin', bro, and by chillin', I mean work. Oh yeah, sweet. Alright. Let's get out there and see what's going on. Dawnbreaker, Aircara. Still that 1 point is eluding us. Siege of Bralis is the one that should be the easiest for us to do right now. Or I guess we can sign up to 14 Dawnbreaker. Not sure how different it's going to end up having to be. Oh wait, why did we have one? Wait, what? Where did we get a? What? How did we get a point? What happened? What the hell is that about? Why are we 3K now? It's just Radar that thinks we are. I didn't get a point. I must have gotten like a very small sliver of a point from the mist or something like that. We did that. A few keys that were not failures, like they finished, so we must have gotten something from some one of them. Could have been the Eric Hare, but I doubt it. Like that one, I mean. Yeah, I don't know. I think it rounds up on that screen. It didn't last time I was online. That's a new rounding. Because I mean this screen says 29.90 and this said 29.90 as well. So I don't know. But I guess that saga's over. I wanted it to say I wanted it to say 3K on the dot, and it now does. That's pretty funny. Hey Paul, welcome. Your actual IO page still says 0.6. That's really weird. So like the add-ons changed how it functions, I guess, with a recent update. Hey Sadistic, welcome back. Hope all is well today. Me too. I also hope that. What'd you guys all think of Direct? I didn't get to talk a lot about it yesterday because me and Harry were chatting the whole time. Neo's here as well, welcome. Good luck on the keys, thanks. I'll need it. I'll take all the luck. Any and all luck given. The WoW portion was sick, yeah, it really was. Did anybody check out the Warcraft 2 and 1 stuff? I'm not gonna buy it, but it's so people are so weird, man. There's like people like on the video, like the VOD of the announcement, saying like, "Oh, I don't know why anybody would give them money again after how bad they did Reforged." It's like, bro, it's a completely different product. Like, what are you talking about? They're not remaking the game. It's a remaster. Whole goblin raid is exciting. Oh, cool. Yeah, not really big into the raids anymore, but man, I'm really impressed with that content that's coming. Especially that ground riding thing. That's really interesting. Very, very surprisingly interesting to me. I don't think I would normally care about that, but after seeing dragon riding being so good, I feel like now that, you know, they've set that stage, it's like hard not to be excited for it. Dragon riding really one of the best features of the modern game, if you ask me. Can't wait for Vengeance tanking to return in Mop Classic. Yeah, also definitely going to be playing Mop Classic with Harry. I promised him I'd help him get his challenge modes, since we never got to do it in the past, but I don't know that I want to be playing on EU, so we'll see how that plays out. As long as I don't have to buy the expansion again, I guess we're good. The cars sound fun, could lead to a fun race world quest. Oh, there'll definitely be races, like 100%. Oscar, welcome. Hey, Metro, and chat. Just want to meet, but yeah, welcome. The only question about Mop Remix, or I keep saying that, but Mop Classic, is should I go Brewmaster or should I just stick with Blood? Probably be a fight in the raid that requires you to drive too. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's a good point. Just like Tindril Staghelm or whatever. LFR's doomed. I don't know. That raid was very, very easy on LFR. I ran it a bunch to get the legendary axe.
Well executed. Harmit will be thrilled with all this excess muck. We'll make sure it's distributed to the earthen who need it.
Any other things we can do that would be worth doing? I don't think so. Just mining. If I remember correctly, Blood was so good at Mop in Siege of Orgrimmar. They were the best healer in raids. Oh, really? Well, I won't be raiding, that's for sure. Just be doing challenge modes. Which is kind of an issue because challenge modes are only easy on like geared out characters from the raid. So I'm gonna have to like hedge my bets on that front. We'll see how Mop Blood Death Knight plays. I played it, but that was like my 6th character through challenge modes at the time. So we'll see how it plays out. I think I'm gonna end up having to go Brewmaster. It's actually a lot more like Blood Death Knight than Brewmaster, to be honest. Monk in Mop is basically like a Blood Death Knight. It's just kind of like backwards. Like you get hit really, really, really hard, and then because of Vengeance, you now have like a huge amount of Death Strike. Like, you know how Death Strike works. Like it's basically the same thing. And instead of healing, you just put up giant absorbs. So you basically just, it's like plays exactly like Death Strike. Only your health doesn't go up on its own. It's just massive absorbs. What's the best healer in challenge modes? Back then it was Disc Priest. But I think a lot of the reason it was Disc Priest was because of the amount of damage they were able to do. So I don't know if that's like, do people still like, is the balancing not done at all? Or is it still the exact same? Who knows, you know? Brew was slept on in Mop till people learn how broken it was. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't slept on at all. It was the best tank for Mop challenge modes the whole time. Because Explosive Keg or whatever, Keg Smash was like your biggest damage global across all 6 tanks. Or 5 tanks, I guess. And with Vengeance, you would literally just fucking... I mean, you would out DPS very regularly. Are you planning on messing around with Classic Air Launch? I think I may, yeah. If I'm gonna do it, it's gonna be on the 3rd channel, 2nd channel, whatever. Let me link that for you fellas if you don't know about this, because I haven't really uploaded content there in a while, but... yeah, I have a channel like dedicated to leveling challenges and kind of not endgame max level content. So yeah, if I do any classic stuff, it'll be on there. But the question I have for myself right now is, when does it come out? I heard it's supposed to come out Thursday, but is it late in the day Thursday? Because if so, I'm not gonna be able to play Thursday night. And then, is it worth it that I'm not gonna get anywhere near level 60? Like I can't imagine I would. Is it worth like disrupting everything else that I've been doing channel-wise? Because I've been trying to beat that Pokemon Crystal game, which has been really fun. But if we start putting our time into Classic, then that's over for sure. 6 p.m. Eastern Thursday? Okay, well that's definitely not going to happen then. Level 60 in Classic is a long commitment. Yeah, it's not even just a it's not even a long, it's just a commitment. Like, you have to play a lot, and I'm not going to be able to play more than a few hours a week. So it would take me months to get the character to max level, so will I bother, you know? Probably not. I may stream it that first day, like just go like 6, 7, no, probably more like 8 hours on Friday. And then that'll be it probably for the rest of, maybe I'll try to see if I can stream Saturday again, but I don't know. I wonder if they'll stop after Pandaria. They needed to stop after Wrath, to be honest, so I don't know what they're going to do now. We talked about that yesterday, me and Harry. Yeah, and Ted, age 48, is going to be 60 within a few days. Yeah, well, I don't care about actual, like, I do not look at Classic as a competitive environment in any way, so I don't care what other people do at all in there, as long as they leave me alone. They're pretty much forced to go at least to Legion. I think they might continue even past that, though, because we were talking about this, me and Harry, but I think what's going on is they're hesitant to just stop, because then like those communities that have been built up since 2019 will just like scatter to the wind, right? Like, I don't know how many guilds there are even still out there, but if you were a guild that's been raiding together since Classic and then all of a sudden Blizzard's like, yeah, we're done, like that's not good for anybody, right? I can't wait for Classic Hardcore, the relaunch of it or whatever. Definitely won't be bothering with Hardcore now that they're doing it fresh. Hardcore was nice because it was a more authentic Classic experience, but Fresh is way more authentic, at least for the first few months. A year later, when they're on TBC, then yeah, Hardcore is still cool, but the good thing about Hardcore is that people are always leveling because people die, so. But leveling is like the best part about Classic. These claws on Stone Vault, they hurt a lot. Do you use a defensive with each one of them? Yeah, it's shadow damage, so you can AMS it. I made a little sound on my plater to help with that. Hardcore won't be going into TBC? Oh no, that's a good thing, yeah. TBC would be ridiculous to have Hardcore on. Like, there's nothing in TBC that's not raid content, right? And stuff like arenas and stuff. You wouldn't really be able to play Hardcore that way. Classic Hardcore makes some sense, even though I don't really like it. They should have stopped after Wrath and kept the big three as a separate server. They should have did what they're doing now after Wrath. Just relaunched and kept going every like 4 years. Like a year and a half for Classic, TBC, and Wrath, and then what's that, over like I guess 5 years, then start over again. And just keep starting over and over again. They should have did that, and that should have been in their idea like wheelhouse from the launch of 2019, but for somehow they kind of just didn't plan that much ahead. I'm assuming that's what they're going to do, and like they plan on going to TBC, and then that means they probably plan on going to Wrath again, so. I definitely, the thing that makes me want to play Fresh Classic is TBC. But frankly, if I did level a character now, I probably wouldn't even play it in TBC. I would probably make a Blood Elf Paladin. But I don't know. Anybody else noticed a market drop in Mythic Plus participants in this last week or so? Not me, no. Been about the same the whole time. I mean, obviously the higher up you go, the less participants there's going to be, so I don't know what level you're referring to, but maybe like low keys there's a lot less, because there's really no, like, I've been saying this for a while now, but like if you're still doing like sub 10s 9 weeks into the season, yeah, I mean, outside of alts and stuff, I don't know who would be populating that. for this long, right? Like that would mean that you're like failing for 9 weeks, like you've made no real progress in 9 weeks. I don't think people usually keep playing after that. It's funny you say that. I'm literally thinking the same. I want to play TBC again since I missed it on relaunch. Yeah, that's pretty much why I want to play it. I didn't get to play it on the relaunch. Hey Zach, what's up? Do you think player housing is gonna? How do you think it's gonna work out? I think everybody's gonna love it, but me, I don't really care. Like it's not. I mean, like I said, unless I talked about it again, me and Harry. If you guys want to hear my full thoughts on this, but it's not a content feature that I have any interest in whatsoever, unless it starts like working into the rest of the game. Like if they actually allow it to be something that can be fully customized by you personally, and you can place it wherever you like, and there's like very few restrictions on it, then I may like it. But if it's what I expect it to be, then I'm probably not even gonna like. I'll probably have to do some kind of introductory quest for it during midnight launch, and then that'll be the last time I ever interact with it. Feels more like people are doing 8s. Feels like more people are doing 8s than ever, and they actually know mechanics. Oh, that's because they're farming the currency. 8s are the exception to that conversation. I had a house in Final Fantasy. It was cool to farm shit to craft my decorations, but it was lonely. So how does it work? Like, how does the house integrate with the rest of the game? Like, you can't put it wherever you want, right? And like, is there stuff that encourages you to go out and do other content and then put it in your house, or how does it work? I would like to see it being used similar to Mario, where you can access the different versions of the game through the house. Well, like what, you can walk into a dungeon portal from your steps on your house or something? Metro the Warrior that you carried twice is currently in my key. Oh god, that was funny. That was Tuesday. Yeah, that dude was really bad. Thought the first time was a fluke since he died a lot, but it actually was not. You can just access your house through Classic. Oh, you're saying like something across all the products. Yeah, I don't think they're ever going to do that. If they ever did that, I would be really happy to hear that they would like finally let you have like mounts from Classic that are unique to Classic be available in the live version of the game. That's like the last great frontier that I want to see. Like I told you a million times now, if they allow me to get my ZG mount in Classic and it transfers over to my main character, then we're going to be doing a lot less Mythic Plus. We're going to be doing ZG runs every single week, probably on multiple characters. But until that day, don't think it's happening. 10s hit harder than my mom. Your mom hits hard? Fuck. Was she like an MMA fighter? That's exactly what I was thinking with the stash thing, along with transmogs from original Nax. Yeah, like that would be a huge thing to get me interested in Classic, but I don't see them doing it. They are set instance zones for housing, but it's big zones with occupied homes. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Like you can only go in developments, right? Like in real life. That's just not an MMO. Like I don't care about that. Like that's not interesting at all to me. If you can like just straight up build a log cabin in the wilderness, like if I can like fucking occupy this house right here, you know what I mean? Like why can't I occupy this house? Nobody's here. If I can do that, then I will love that system. But it's like, whoa. It's just, if I can only literally build it in specific spots that I don't get to choose, then I have no interest in that system whatsoever. I think as long as it's better than Garrison's and no real power gain. I mean, I think people are going to like it because people have been asking for it for years, but I just don't care about it. Like, it's not a feature I ever wanted. It's not going to really do like harm to the game or anything, but I said yesterday it's a waste of their resources making this, unless they have some big plans to actually integrate it into like end-game content somehow. I like housing, but not instance ones. So how do you do it? What is Ultima Online, I guess? UO? How does that work? How did it work in that game? Music in the zone is so good, yep. Elder Scrolls Online has a really good player housing model. Almost everything can be moved. Yeah, see, like if it was like Minecraft, where I can just build a house exactly the way I want, and design exactly what I want, then I would love it. But if it's just like, nope, all of our houses look exact, like they're all the exact same, and there's a few small things that you can customize about them, then no thanks. The only thing I think would be cool is, what is hot honeycomb? Huh. The only thing I think would be cool is maybe you could play certain music whenever you enter. Like if you could have like a jukebox that plays any song in the game, then that might be cool. They always said if they did player housing, it would be at the cost of a tier. Oh, that's funny. They did say that, didn't they? Give me a lawn I can mow. I'm sure it'll be instance where only you see it. Just a reason to sell furniture in the store. That's pretty pessimistic. Certain bosses dropping decorative trophies would be fun. See, that's what I said. Like if having to like make the house the best it can be required you to do a bunch of other content in the game, I would be very happy with that. But if it's literally just like leveling content and then you can put your transmog there or something like that, it's just like, what a waste of resources. Sorry guys, please be patient. I think we have been already. Instance housing is no different than a garrison, right? That's what I'm saying. It was permanent on a server. But like, what made it non-instance? Like, what can people like... How did you get the house? Was it like I described where you can put it anywhere you want? Or like, what happens if there was too many people on the server? If I can't select a specific lot in the hills of Dunmoreau to build my cabin the way I want, I'm not interested. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you can only put it in certain zones, like if I can't put it in the old world especially, then I'm like, nah, I'm all set. My home is not going to be in one of the new zones, like no way. It would be on the Barrens or in Dunmoreau, depending on faction. You already know Mythic Plus won't give stuff for the player housing. Well, I don't think it needs to be anything from specific content. I was just saying, like, if they integrate it in a way that, like, you, like, say you need wood to build your house, and then you get wood from killing bosses in a raid or a Mythic Plus, then, like, yeah, that's cool then. Then all of a sudden it actually incentivizes people playing the game. Because from what I could tell, like, most of the people who have asked for housing, just, like, they just want to, like, play dress up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they don't actually want to interact with the world anymore at that point. They want some just like weird custom space that they get to design in the game, and I don't know why they want that, but that's like a common thing that people ask for, basically. Like, whereas it's like totally antithetical to what like the MMO world is supposed to be about in my eyes. So the only way to make it work well in my eyes is to make it so like you can't really like do much in your house unless you actually play the game elsewhere. You'd be going to Ashenvale Colin. Oh yeah, lots of good options out there. They also have dyes, so you can change colors of rugs and tapestry. What was that, an ESO? I guess we won't really know for like a year. Yeah, and that's how the summer it looks like. You waited all that time to pick a priest. Yep. Is that the healer? Don't we already have a healer? No. Well, okay, so we have 2 DPS shaman. What are you being picky about? What is it that you want? 3 DPS shaman? Final Fantasy XIV does have a use it or lose it feature. If you don't visit your house in 50 days, you lose it. Oh, that's brutal. What the fuck? See, I don't know. This whole concept is just stupid. Like, I don't know who came up with this first, like what game did this first, but I've not heard a single thing about any other game's housing that makes me excited. Not one thing. If it's going to be a marquee feature of the expansion, it's probably going to be pretty involved. Yeah, no doubt. It'll definitely be like an on-the-box feature, it sounds like. There's a reason they announced it a fucking 2 years in advance. Instance housing will be pointless. There's so much dead space in Azeroth they can use to make your houses visible to everyone. I mean, yeah, I don't, like I said, if it's not like that where you can't choose where you want it and it's all just like a garrison type thing where everybody's just in the exact same spot, then total waste of money. Don't bother paying people to make that. Yeah, I don't know how it works if it's not instanced, but I think, unfortunately, I just won't enjoy it one way or the other, but I think you could do in-world with instances and phases. You can pick the layer to visit. Maybe, but the question is, like, how do you keep it fair? Like, when you switch servers and stuff, like, you just lose your house, you know what I mean? Like, I think the way WoW works, it's not like a persistent server game anymore, unfortunately. Like, this housing thing would work way better in Classic than it does in Live WoW. There's a new roadmap that has new zone listed under Season 3 now. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad that that was an error. All that speculation gone, though. ESO, anyone can buy a home from set locations across very large maps. They range in gold prices from huge mansions or as small as a room in an inn. Oh, okay. It'll be instanced for sure. All zones are instanced nowadays. Well, they're not instanced, but it'll definitely be... I'd imagine it'll be very, very tightly controlled by Blizzard. If Goblin moves into my neighborhood, does it kill the value? Goblin? No, that would be the opposite. Unless they're exploding things, I guess. It's going to have the same customization as Garrisons. I mean, it's certainly going to have more than Garrisons. Garrisons had very few things you can customize. I mean, we don't even know where we're going in Midnight yet, though, so to speculate on how that part is going to work is not productive in my eyes. I'm really hoping that Midnight is just in Azeroth already, like no new continent, and it's just a full remake of everything that's already there. And then that will mean that housing could be anywhere. I think that'd be really good. I don't think I would be able to walk into your player housing unless we're in a group. Yeah, I don't necessarily need you to walk into it unless we're in a group, but I just need you to be able to see it. I think it's the big thing. I don't really care if the inside is instanced, but if the outside is, like, you know how the garrisons worked, like you literally couldn't see other people's garrisons, all you saw was yours. That's fucking that's garbage. Like, that's terrible. Don't do that. What would they put at your house to make you ever want to go there? Yeah, I mean, it's just the same reason that people like care about transmogging their character, right? Like, it's just about personal identity. Hey Jix, what's up? That's what a lot of people say about housing when I talk to people who are serious about housing. It's like RPing almost, you know, like a form of customizing your character beyond the customization screen. Didn't they say we were going to Quel'Tha Loss? I think they said it's gonna, like, story is gonna take place there, but I don't think they said that like the entire expansion is gonna take place there, you know? So that's like, that makes me hope that it will be a revamp of all Azeroth. I'm more concerned about revisiting Heroic Visions. More forced content I don't want to do. Delves were enough. Then you could just not do them, yeah. Did Q drop? What do you mean? I think you just reset it or whatever. Trophies that give you buffs or perks. What did I miss his other comment? New World had a good housing system and it had a functional value too. Trophies that give you world buffs and acted as extra heartstones. Yeah, we'll see how they... I don't know. There's not much that would get me excited other than full customization right now, so we'll see how it plays out. Loved Delves and loved Horrific Visions, so yeah. Horrific Visions I did not like, but it was mostly because of how the difficulty proliferated. It did not seem like well-made content that was supposed to be challenging, but they try to force it to be challenging. All of those stupid, like, CC mechanics. Hey, SLB, what's up, buddy? You could have disbanded this group by now. Oh, we could have been 3 disbands by now. Blizzard is doing a great job on most things. I'm optimistic. Yeah, no doubt. It's just, like, to me, the concept that, you know, what are you doing? We can both get this, bro. He doesn't know that. Yeah, it's just to me that, like, the concept of it is not interesting to me. So I'm sure they're going to do it well to what it is, but what it is not something I want. What class and item level is this guy waiting for? He's waiting for another resto, or another Ellie Shaman, probably. We're going to go 3 Shaman. I know you invited that Warlock. The easiest key in the game we're going to just spend 30 minutes building a group for. Fine by me, man. We got to talk. Let's port. Maybe a scaling a weekly bandit raid at your house that gives rewards. Oh yeah, will there be actual like content in the house? I wonder. You got the 1 IO you needed? No, the add-on just gave it to me for some reason. In game, I'm still $29.99. Even garrisons were mostly optional in WoD. I didn't spend much time there. Right, it was just basically the place you set your hearth. That was the only time. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if it's in a weird spot, like I'm never gonna go there. Like, if I don't have access to a separate Hearthstone for it, then it's just like, I probably won't even enter it. When the add-on takes pity on you. That could be cool. Random events occasionally, like defending a robbery. I mean, they did that with the garrison, so yeah, that could be cool. Housing is more or less meaningless in a theme park MMO. It's more of a sandbox feature. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't fit WoW at all in my eyes. It fits Classic way more. I like how they announce Rumble stuff. Now it just doesn't work. I actually want to play now. Oh, really? Like, it's buggy? So nobody actually checked out the Warcraft 2 and 1 stuff? Good luck with the key. Thanks, man. Metro, every month you get your bills and you have to march into your capital city to dispute charges. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If there's any like gold sync or requirements there, then I probably won't even like, I literally won't do it. There's too many gold syncs in this game as it is. You have to log in every time anything happens, even lag, and it's just not opening sometimes. Did you, is the PC one working, or is that not yet? Good luck, thanks. I like housing and retail. There's a big RP community, and this is good for them. Yeah, but do you think it's worth the development time just for the RP community, you know? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't feel like this is a good source of their time. That's not till December 10th. Gotcha. Do you have to log in to play Warcraft 2? Log in. Yeah, you're gonna have to log into the game to play it, yeah. You mean like, is it online only? Is that your question? I don't know that. I'm fine with them removing a season 4 for it. If it was an actual tier, I'd be mad. Yeah, no doubt. What's going on there? I don't think you realize how much money people are going to pay for crap to put in their house. I don't realize it because there's not been any announcement about it. So maybe. I hope Blizzard makes a lot of money on the housing. I mean, yeah, obviously I want them to succeed. Everyone wants Disc Priest now, even though Disc Priest don't work well in a Pug. Oh, really? Luckily, we still see mostly Shaman, but yeah, Disc is fucking awful in Pugs. I have no idea why anybody would invite one on purpose. I really can't, like, I don't know why Disc Priest is even looked at as a good healer right now. Like, they don't seem to do anything special. Blizzard will add a lot of housing items to the cash shop for sure, do you think? I mean, what other customizations are on the cash shop currently other than mounts and transmog? I don't know. I guess this would be like a full customization feature though, so they may do something like that. But why does every team run Disc Priest? That's the question I have. I don't understand it. A company for profit can never make enough money, correct? This priest is for the prop pally comp. Oh yeah. Power infusion and OP skips. Oh really? But not even because of the spec. Rawl says not every update is for me, and that's okay. Yeah, I mean that's a good way to look at it, but I don't think it is okay as well. Like you don't. Like, if I don't think they should invest the resources, then it's not okay, you know? I'm not going to stop them from doing it, obviously, and I don't think they should not do it, but there's a lot of resources that sound like it's going to be required of this feature. And I don't necessarily think it's a good investment of their time and money. They've just been doing a lot of listening to bad ideas for a long time now, and I feel like that's just what the game's going to look like now into the future. Whoever yells the loudest gets their feature. That's probably like Resto Druid more in keys, to be honest. Resto Druid, really? Disc is nice for the added single target, is it? But every healer does good damage, don't they? I mean, I haven't seen any abnormal numbers from Disc Priest on damage yet. The one that stands out to me is Mistweaver. They seem to be the best burst DPS right now because of whatever that light thing is. Otherwise, Shaman definitely is the best. As a business, I'm sure a lot of their decisions are financially based. Yeah, you know what? I never even thought about that. You're probably right about that. I'm excited for the Goblin Zone next season and the Motherlode. Yeah, definitely Goblin Zone. That looked insanely cool. I'm not a big fan of Goblin stuff, but it'd be interesting to see how they do it. Mistweaver has that Sith Lightning. I know, that's so fucking cool. It's cool looking too, as well as powerful. You missed a key by 0.5 seconds, 11 Grim Patrol, and the rogue who did 1.1 million over complained I didn't do enough damage on Holy Pally. That would have been a good one to record and send in. I can't wait to drift around the Goblin Zone. Also, will goblins start down there from now on? Maybe not now, but maybe next expansion? That'd be fucking cool, actually. That'd be really cool. Hey, Dog Rhythm, hope today goes well. Me too. Casual players that care about stuff like housing tend to swipe the most, do they? I would imagine it's the opposite, to be honest. Will the drift card become a limited factor for timing keys? No. Unless that new dungeon has that. Maybe, I don't know. Not casual, I'm over 15k on Blizzard money spent so far, so I don't know about that one. Yeah, I don't think anybody who plays the game casually is spending extra money on the game. That doesn't make a lot of sense. $500 on tokens, what the fuck? Mythic Drag Racing League? I would love that. Big damage difference? It's a fight with a lot of weird AoE on it, so melee kind of gets overshadowed a lot. I wanted my pally to ding 80 and be 615 instantly. Oh, and you paid money for that? That's not, I feel like that's normally your way to go. To be fair, this chat isn't casual. This happened? I think casual players might spend more money on cosmetic stuff. I guess it's just like, to me, like the word casual doesn't mean the same. I think like it's hard to define the word casual. All of this run was wrong. Small pulls, bad lust. What is happening? Bad players, that's what I'll say. Dying to acid pull like that guy did was wrong too. It is. You could say casual is under X hours played, or you can say casual is under X time spent in high level content. To me, what casual means is like you don't log on and try to get better every time you play the game. Like you don't log on with a purpose. Like if you're logging on every day and trying to improve something in the game for you, then you're not casual, no matter what content it is. Check ad damage on boss. I mean, that was not a function of damage. People just weren't paying attention to where it was being kited, I think. Time is money for me these days. I'm grinding less. Yeah, I feel you. Okay, fair enough. People that grind the game daily versus people that log in the spare time on the weekends or an hour a night. Yeah, but like I think you can play like 40 hours a week and still be a casual. Just like if you just like log on and fuck around and don't do anything in the game, then that's still like a casual perspective on the game. But even if all you care about is collecting transmog, you can still be a progressive transmog collector, right? Like if every day you log on trying to maximize your time in the game and get as many transmog pieces as possible to see that number go up every day, then that's the same thing as what we're doing in Mythic Plus. Okay, Eric Kara 13, disband. Ellie, enhance, Destro. I got exactly what I wanted from the Warcraft Direct yesterday. Fresh vanilla that progresses to TBC. Yeah, honestly, I think that was the best announcement out of everything there. To a degree, there are no casual players in WoW. The real casuals play pay to win. To me, casual is like a perspective on the game, not necessarily a perspective on the gaming industry. But I can see why people would want to try to make it that too. You can log in 1 hour a night, yeah, and still be a tryhard. I totally agree. Like if every time you log on, you're doing you're trying to get better at the game, and you're doing like a high key every time you log on or something like that. Like you can't say that guy's a casual, you know. For me, a casual is like just kind of like my mom plays like phone games, and I just think of it that way. It's like she doesn't really care about these games. She's just like, well, I'll kill some time by playing a phone game. You know what I mean? If you approach WoW that way, then that's you being a casual, and that's not like a knock against you. That's just how it is. But if you approach it like, no, this is a main hobby, like, you know what I mean? Like I'm going to log on to get better at the game. Like I take this game serious. Doesn't really matter what else you do in the game. You're not a casual in my eyes at that point. So anybody who's like my mom in that case, like what are they going to spend money on the game for? Like they're not doing anything with their time in the game. Why would they care about buying something for the game? Are RPers casual? RP is like the line that you draw, right? Like RP is not really even playing the game at that point. It's like you're just talking to each other, you know what I mean? So yeah, that would be where that line gets drawn. Like RPers definitely are casuals, unless like they do something other than RP, obviously. But I played 12 hours a day, but over like 8 characters. Pretty casual, but hardcore time investments. No, like I said, like you're playing those characters to try to get better every time you log on, right? You're not like logging on and be like, let's kill some time, we'll see what happens. Like, you know, you're logging on like, I want to do Mythic Plus, I want to raid, I want to gear my character, I want to go do these things. Like you have a purpose when you log on. That means you're serious about the game. Just in this chat, there's multiple casual definitions. That's what I'm saying. That's why it's a tough conversation to have. But I really do stand firm on mine. I think this is the right definition for it, and I think this is what all definitions have always been. People just stopped remembering that at some point. Like, when the game only had one thing that you can do, level your character and go gear up for raiding, like in Classic, then casual was just somebody who didn't do that, right? But now that there's like a bunch of different skill expressions and ways you can play the game, that line has been blurred. Like, you stopped remembering what it means to be a casual in World of Warcraft. And what it means to be a casual in World of Warcraft Classic is somebody who's just not serious about getting their character to max level and progressing through the content that's there. That's the only thing there is to do in the game, you know what I mean? So that makes them a casual, and that's like unilaterally not, you know, like that's understood in that game because that's all there is. But now that there's fucking collecting and mount, you know, all these different things that you can do that don't appear to be like end game progression oriented, people confuse that type of player for somebody who's a casual. But to me, the original definition still stands strong. Like, if you log in and you do not invest your time in making your time in the game more progressive and more successful, then you're a casual. That's all there is to it. Hey, BC Amazing, what's up, buddy? Welcome. There are some serious RPers who spend a lot of time on character development, but it's not playing the game. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're not actually doing anything the game is offering. So they could be serious about their stories that they're writing, but they should just go become a writer or something. Like, I don't know. That's not World of Warcraft at that point. Role players aren't playing the same video game as we are. That's what I'm saying. Like, we're talking about this from the context of what the game's like delivery of the content is. So if you're just like logging on and like your goal is to jump from every tile every time perfectly, then you could say you're a serious tile jumper, but that's not Blizzard doing that. Like, they did not make the game for you to do that, you know what I mean? Mal'Ganis Black Money Auction House has the original ZG Tiger, and both are capped for that and the Brutosaur. Damn. What do you think about removing key depletion? I'm starting to get burned out from having to push my key back to higher levels. Oh yeah, we've been in favor of removing key depletion for 8 years now. I don't know why you would think that. Removing depletion is controversial. Is it? I mean, it would be objectively better for 99% of the people on the planet. I don't know why anybody would not want it. And I think it's controversial in the way that Blizzard doesn't want it, and it may not be healthy for the game in the long term, but that is not a popular thing that people think about ever. So I think anybody who actually does keys and knows how how real the struggle is out there in the pug world would be in favor of it. It's hard to improve at the game with how bad pugs are, to be honest. In the lower key brackets, people legit are running the dungeons for their first time. Well, but the game is so easy at that level that it doesn't really matter. Sup, Metro? I was chasing your score for a while, but 12 Necrotic Wake and Grimbatol is beating my ass. Oh yeah. Well, good luck. I'm sure you'll end up doing it at some point. Yeah, one player can easily carry in lower keys. Removing key depletion would fix so many problems. Yeah, it would dramatically improve the pug scene with very little effort from Blizzard's part. The only people it would actually hurt are the top end. All right. Sign up to some stuff. Spending an hour to turn an 11 into a 12, only to have the 12 deplete in the first pull is super defeating. To grind up the key again? Yeah, no doubt. It's a bad system psychologically all around. They want you to feel like you failed, but you really didn't. That's the big issue with it. Like, you could have this key go backwards for a number of reasons that are not valid reasons for failing. Like I said, like, the fact that a guy can literally leave your key for any reason whatsoever and you get punished for that is unbelievable. Like, how the fuck they have not thought of that or fixed that is beyond me. Like, they clearly just don't give a fuck about pugging. Like, they want Mythic Plus 5-man groups to be like extremely socially cohesive, and they don't, like, anything other than that is not adapted, like not even considered to. Can you explain how to bait Throngas correctly? Just don't bait it down the way you're kiting. That's all you gotta do. Congrats on 3K. I didn't get it. I don't know why the add-on's giving it to me. My thoughts on key depletion. Disbanding a key equals -1 on the key. Completing a key equals 0. Then timing a key. Adding a penalty to the first individual that leaves the 5-man group. Well, those kind of things aren't possible given the way the system works right now, but I would definitely want to see a way that you can protect your Keystone. Like, if they're not going to remove depletion outright, I don't expect them. Is that Alberto Falcone? Oh, shit. Welcome back from the afterlife. Welcome. Anyway, if they're not going to remove it outward, then I don't necessarily, like, I don't think it needs to be removed outward for it to be fixed. I just need them to add a way that I can protect my Keystone. If I can put excess currency I have into, like, something I get from completing dungeons into protecting my Keystone so it doesn't go backwards, then all of these problems go the other direction really quickly. But the fact that I have no way to protect my Keystone and anybody in the game can just leave my key for any fucking reason and they just get away scot-free and I'm the only one hurt is fucking ridiculous. Like, honestly, like, really rude of the Blizzard development team to allow that. Do what private servers do and replace levers with bots. Oh, really? In Mythic Plus? I didn't even know there was Legion private servers. Because of how big a punishment depletion is, there's no wonder it takes hours to get into parties if you're off specs. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, you don't understand how much this would help the system maybe at first glance. Like, now everybody would just list their key. Nobody would have any problems not listing their key. People would be way more lenient about who they invite. You know what I mean? People would be able to learn from their mistakes. If we make a mistake, we can just keep trying and practice and then just reset it. You know what I mean? Like, this changes everything. And I think unless you pugged challenge modes and mop and wad, you probably don't know how much better that system was for pugging. Like, I'm talking about 5 people who never knew each other. All 5 of us would get into Skype together. And there was only a single time where anybody ever got into any type of argument and rage quit over it. You know what I mean? And you would do this and you would wipe 3 or 4 times to it and be like, all right, yeah, maybe we can't do it with this group. We can try some other skips instead, you know? It was like a collaborative effort where everybody actually cared about the system that they were in. Whereas now it's the complete fucking opposite. It's like literally like a race to fail. Like, that's what people seem to, like, they act that way. Like, oh, somebody died, I'm leaving. I don't really care anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it's this weird, like, I don't even know how to describe it, but it's so different than how it used to be. It's almost hard to believe it's the same game. What add-on is that? Is that shows you the IO of those. It's called, it's a weak order. It's called Dungeon Rio and Spec, I think. It's in the UI video. Because of how big a punishment depletion is, there's no wonder it takes. I read that already. I've always thought a good compromise would be to add a charge system to keys, and as long as that charge system would have ways to recharge it, then yeah, I would love that. But then basically, I would just run other people's keys and then just keep empowering my key until I eventually succeeded on it. That's how I would play the game if I had that option. I would never run my own key unless it was empowered or protected or whatever. There are going to be negative side effects. Well, what do you think the biggest negative side effect would be? To me, the negative side effect is that you would hit your progression cap very, very quickly compared to what we have now. And like I said, the only people who would be punished by that would be the absolute top end. Everybody else in the world out there, people are still fucking failing 9s, you know what I mean? Like, those people are going to be benefiting tremendously from keys being removed. So whatever negatives would exist at that level, they wouldn't even notice them compared to what we have now. I like the difficulty, but it's hard as fuck to climb. I like how difficult individual dungeons are, yeah, but just Keystone system is not good. I think you're going to be expected to do Mongo pulls for the first pull of Necrotic Wake. Right, and that would be totally fine because there would be no penalty to failing them. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's how it was in challenge mode, right? Like, you would literally practice crazy shit. And if you kept trying it and failing it, then you guys would be like, all right, well, I guess we're just not able to do it. So maybe at that point you give up, but like one way or the other, you get more than one try, which is how the system should have always been. Mythic Plus should have been like Greater Rifts in Diablo 3. Said this since day one. You get to a key level you can do, and then that level at any point you must beat it to do it. Yeah, I would like that a lot. That would be another big change, but I think that would also be good. What if they did Delve's tier system for Mythic Plus, where you can go to a dungeon, then put it in tier 15 because you completed a tier 14? See, Now that has some side effects that you may not have thought about. So that system is cool and all, and I kind of like it, but now it means that you can't group with anybody other than people of your exact same skill level, right? So how do you get score? Like, what does score look like at that point? Right? Like, what happens if I have all 12s done? How does that work then? But I have no 13s done, but now all I need is 13s. Like, how do I get into a 13? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how that works with that system, but I don't think that's been fully thought through. It's a cool idea, and I think it's better than nothing, but it's just not really. When you time, right, so now you have to do all 12s to even do a 13, right? So, like, yeah, that's a worse solution than the one we've been describing. Hardest part of climbing below 12s is just the time it takes you to join keys as the DPS. And that's, you know, but that is only a problem because you're not doing your own key, right? And you're not doing your own key because of the problems with the Keystone system. So if there was no reason that you shouldn't do your own key over and over again, then you wouldn't feel like it was a hard thing to do.
Even though the core way is usable again, there is still plenty of construction work and rubble clearing.
Just make it /dungeon. If you do Necrotic Wake on 12, you can do it on 13. Yeah, and so then, now this is why the Keystone system works right now, right? Because then if you have an outlier dungeon like Shadow Moon Burial Ground in Season 1, then you would just have like a 30 Shadow Moon Burial Ground and like a 0 of other dungeons, right? Because nobody would ever do anything other than the easy dungeons at that point. So, like, again, like, there's a lot of things that haven't been thought through on that. I don't think that concept works in its current iteration. Like, it needs a lot more than just whatever gets brought up. I prefer the current system with no depletion. Yeah, I think the current system works well enough. Just the key depletion is the big issue. So even though that idea works that is being brought up now, it's like it needs a lot more iteration than the original comments on it. How are you liking Blood Death Knight this far in the expansion? Really good. Yeah, it's really good. I like the protection idea. I think it would make a more geared player farm lower keys. Yes, that's what I'm saying. This would be good for everybody because it would encourage people to finish keys. Like, I've been talking about this for a long time now, but the reason that keys are such a mess is because there's not as much of an incentive to finish keys as there is to time keys. You just simply need to flip that on its head. The number one priority should be finishing keys. And then if you time keys, you look at that as, oh, that was good too. But right now it's like people do the complete opposite. They have like 99% of their interest in timing the key and like less than 1% in their interest in finishing the key. That needs to be flipped on its head, and you can do that easily with incentives and even score like different things that people already care about. Hey Datmir, what's up buddy, welcome. Hope you've been enjoying the Pokemon series returning. If you could use the carved crest or rune crest to protect your key, that would be a great usage of them. Yeah, I don't even think they need new currencies. Like you said, like you can just use the currencies that already come from the game. The only problem is you need to make them Mythic Plus only because, yeah, that wouldn't be a good thing if you were able to get them from raid and then just protect your key or do whatever you do with your key with the currency. So they would just need a Mythic Plus only currency, and that's why I've been advocating for that for years now, but it doesn't seem like they're listening. I even try to give them like direct feedback on this. Finishing a key equals score, plus plus plus, or plus plus or plus equals more currency. What do you mean? The Whitney fight gave me PTSD. That was nuts. 2 hours to beat that fight. If you only ran one dungeon, your gear pool is limited. I don't think everyone would just spam one dungeon with the delve system. Oh, they absolutely would, yeah. People only nobody gives a shit about gear, dude. People only care about progression, and if you're able to be the highest key of a dungeon in the world, that's what people would prioritize. Hey Daiko, what's up buddy, welcome. Metro, agreed Metro, especially with the difficulty increase, I think it's reasonable at this point. Yeah, I think it's the time for it. I think, like, I've yet to really see any detriment to it. Like, I've thought this through a lot, and I've not really seen anybody come up with any reason why it wouldn't be a good idea. In the days before Radar.io, we were all using the old ranking site. Forgot the name of it. WoW Progress was the name of it, yeah. For a new system to reward finishing a key. I think I'm sure there's other options out there. I'm not trying to dismiss anybody's ideas, but like to me, I've already thought up the perfect option. So, yeah. My road to 3K is getting closer. Got a lot of score last night and a few more today, but I need 42 points. Oh, cool. Well, good luck. 42 points isn't too bad. Gear progression kind of stops at 10. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nobody's doing 12s and looking for gear. Nobody cares about gear, correct? I mean, have you watched this stream? Do you think like the people in these keys are like, oh, maybe we'll get gear from this? Not one person is there. Like almost, maybe Eric Hera just because it has the trinket. But other than that, I don't think I've ever seen a single person mention gear in these keys. Remove score from being a requirement to do keys. Have them work like delves, where if you time a key, you can queue for the next level. Well, we just talked about why that won't work. Yeah. Score isn't a requirement to do keys, first of all, so I'm not sure what you mean by remove it. But if that's the main reason that people are progressing, then how does that system get you into the next level, right? It's a pretty unfair system, and you haven't really thought it through, to be honest. Like, if I'm a good player and I'm stuck farming 2s to try to get to 3s because I'm late into the season or something like that, that's just going to keep people away from the system. It doesn't work. It's one thing when it's delves where there's like very few reasons to do it outside of just fun and gearing up, but in a competitive environment, you can't really be like artificially limiting the progression of the player by doing those types of systems. That's just not fair to the player. People who care about gear are just spamming 8s. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody's going to disagree with that. There's nobody in these keys caring about gear. How about if I +2 and 8, I now have a 10 key, but I get Necrotic Wake, and only have done 8 Necrotic Wake, my key can then deplete to a 9, but not an 8. We like that too, we like that a lot. We've talked about that. Faxi kind of champions this cause here where there's some kind of like cap on how low your key can go. I think his original idea was that it can only go as low as your weekly, like last week has gone. Like if you did 13 last week, then that's the lowest it can go the next week. I like that a lot. But I also like the idea that also gets brought up where it is based on your key success of the dungeon. Like maybe kind of like what you said there, like if I have a 14 of a dungeon, then that key can't go below 14. But if I have a 12 of a dungeon, then that key can still go below a 12. I think that's a more fair way to do it. Because obviously if it's just one dungeon, you bought a 20, you know what I mean? Like, and then you never go below 20 again, that would be kind of ridiculous. But yeah, either way. Hardcore Mythic Plus players play Mythic Plus for score, but most people play Mythic Plus for gear and getting the portals. Well, we're talking about the keys that are more likely to not be finished, right? So this is clearly not talking about gear at any point. Like maybe you got confused into thinking we were talking about low keys, but this is not a system that would impact low keys much at all. 12 dropping Mythic track would be a good incentive. Originally, I was a big fan of that idea, but now that they nerfed the 12s, I don't think that's gonna work. Good to see you streaming today. Is today the day we hit 3K? Hopefully. But doesn't really matter too much to me. Blizzard will never drop Mythic from 12s. The Raiders would lose their minds. I think there's a way it can work, but yeah. They're not going to probably just drop one way or the other. How do you make damage numbers show on enemy nameplates? Yeah, it's part of player. You need both player and details together, I think. It's like a plug-in.
No time to rest. Head to the next ship and defeat the crew.
Getting tired of big numbers, oh yeah. They could put a cap on how many pieces you can get from the 12 per week. I just like my idea better. I think the right way to do it is allow you to craft an item that turns a hero track piece into a mythic mythic track piece. And I don't know that you even need a new currency for this. I think, you know, whatever this item is, you can just upgrade the current track, you know what I mean? I think that can just be used in that way. I don't even think you need new items and stuff for this to work. Crafting's cool, but for pieces of gear like trinkets and maybe weapons and other unique pieces, like the fact that you can't get a mythic track required piece, like, it's really fucked up. It's a really bad system. And it totally turns like replayability off when it comes to gearing. Obviously my ideal solution was keep Titan Forging in the game. Unfortunately, everybody who got that removed made the system worse, and we're literally still suffering from this fucking 7 years later or whatever it's been now. More like, I guess, 6, but... we made a bad choice as a community, and Mythic Plus has suffered ever since.
To embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let it embrace you. The night guides you.
What the hell was that?
Empowers me.
Scary. Just fucking blinked behind me. The fact that you can farm BOEs in Mythic Raid and get 4 BIS items for nothing is also stupid. Yeah, well, that's just how raiding works. I don't think they're ever going to not have high raid incentives, because raiding, it becomes probably less and less popular every season. World First Mythic Raiders don't have time to grind Mythic Plus during the race to World First. Oh, they definitely do. And so what that would do is it would change the people who are progressing as well. Like, you know how they're like doing their splits or whatever like that? Instead of that, they would be splitting in Mythic Plus. Like, a lot of the Mythic progression is a gear check. Like, I'm sure not all of it, but they would absolutely be prioritizing Mythic Plus. I raid Mythic and have another rat in our group that's been stuck with a veteran track Mark of Cardos. Oh, well, that's veteran track. That's that guy's just been unlucky, really. That doesn't have anything to do with the system being bad. That would happen no matter what system exists. They aren't running 12s on the first week because they're not prioritizing it, you know. It's obviously possible. Many people did it. It was just this season that was extra difficult too, don't forget. Like, they nerfed that now. I don't like the vendor idea. This is a good solution if all you care about is you getting gear, and I see why people like that, but I think that's kind of a selfish solution to it. I don't feel like Mythic Plus should just give you the exact piece you want like that. I don't really feel like it's that kind of content. So I would like to just see a system where you can make the best pieces of gear come from Mythic Plus with some dedication. That's how I would like to see. For an insane amount of currency, maybe, I don't know. I still think currency is the worst solution, just because it usually is just because people only want a single item from said currency and then they'll never do anything with it again. Like, and that to me, that's just like a selfish. You're just asking to make your life easier on gearing, and I don't think that's fair to the game. You can craft a 636 with 90 crests. Why not let people convert a hero track? That's what I'm saying. It makes a lot of sense to me, I think. And you don't even need like a new thing. It's already in the game. What about making 180 gilded and buying an item you still need to upgrade? Buying an item. I mean, either way, like I said, I'm sure there's a lot of solutions to it, but I like my solution the best, so. Just something that is, you know, encouraging crafting and encouraging finishing keys, basically. More BIS items in Mythic Plus? Yeah, I don't think they intentionally designed bad items for Mythic Plus. It's just raid is meant to be like, that's meant to be the best gear, you know, like that's how it works out. And then Mythic Plus is just not the best gear, so people think they've designed bad items for Mythic Plus, but in reality it's just Mythic Raid is just the best. If you have to spend the gilded for 2+ crafts or 1+ mythic item, it seems okay. Right, that's like basically the same thing as I'm suggesting. It's just, I think it's better to require the item, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think you should get the item for free just because you did some stuff. I think you should still have to get the item, but just like the upgrade system currently encourages you to, you know, if you put enough time into your currency, then you'll be able to use the item for the rest of the season at the optimum level. Do you raid? No. I think the biggest complaint was Titan Forging and LFR, which I think they could have just removed. I mean, nobody was actually genuinely complaining about anything that made any sense, though. Like, the people who complained about getting a best-in-slot piece from LFR were they're just lying. Like, the likelihood of that happening was extremely, extremely, extremely low.
Beware.
Be like a million pieces of gear could have been looted, and you would probably only have one piece that would be like that. Heartlands was amazing. What'd you think? Yeah, it's pretty good. I didn't unfortunately get to finish it. I got to chapter 4 or whatever. Is it 5? Is it 5 chapters? It's really good. He's such a good narrator, dude. They should have had him do all their books. I forgot that the WoW books were like, I thought it was, you know, I've been listening to the Game of Thrones audiobooks and stuff, and it's like, man, they're really good. But like, WoW stuff is like so much lighter. It's like not very, it took a while for me to get, like, the first chapter I was considering stopping. Honestly, it was kind of boring. But yeah, no, it's still a really good narration one way or the other. Chris Metzen's just got a crazy good voice. I don't know how that's happened, but they got lucky with that. I was in a dungeon with the healer who was crying about aggro. After the second he aggroed a pack from behind him. Yeah, you gotta record every run, buddy. No reason to not record every run. Once you get in the habit of it, it'll be second nature. I really like Tomb of Sargeras audiobook with Khadgar versus Gul'dan. Oh, okay. I never really listened to those. I basically only ever listened to like the end of expansion books that they were doing for a while there. Or they can go back to Valor, which was better and simpler. Well, like where it's just one upgrade track the whole way. That's pretty much what we're asking for, yeah. The Witcher short stories audiobook was super good. I enjoyed it. Oh, cool. The reason they won't go back to Valor is because of the crafting system, though, so. Is this mini boss with the previous pack too dangerous? I think so, yeah. The people that watch the Race to World First are typically people that are already playing the game. What's that?
They try to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their commander.
What was the name of your channel with the Pokemon challenges? Ace Games TV. Yeah, it's in the description of this channel. That's bad. I need to find time to get more Pokemon TCG stuff edited down and made into videos too. Because I have 2 more videos coming, but I just haven't had time to edit them into videos. Simple fix, crafted items are on the upgrade track as well, and you can always get them at rank 1. Then upgrade with Valor. Yeah, I don't think that's just not how they want crafting to work. I don't think that's on the table.
Luckily, my daughter and her children are safe. You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you. They've taken the inn as a foothold, and a lieutenant
Yeah, we're
leads
pretty
them.
much not going to be able to pull what we want here. Be alright now. Alright, we got through that, no problem. I'll watch the videos after stream. Sweet man, thanks a lot. I have a lot of Pokemon content on there now. We got years and years and years of Pokemon content on there too. From before I started taking a WoW like super serious. That's my main content. I really want to get into the Pokemon TCG, but I have to wait until I get a new job. It's very expensive. But if you get into it like I have and you're willing to sell cards, then it's actually not very expensive. You may not make money, but you can definitely come close to breaking even if you're diligent about finding the deals like I have. If you buy everything in MSRP, you're fucked. You're gonna have that much money, but I pretty much only buy cards when they're in the $3 range per pack, and I try to prefer only cards that are $3.50 or less. 333 is kind of like my magic number. If I see packs for 333, I buy them. Magic the Gathering doesn't even use MSRP anymore. Oh, really? I like the idea about upgrading lower track pieces with currency. They could have a system where you need to get a certain IO before you can do the upgrades. Yeah, that's actually how they handled it with the Valor system, so... Cool. Tough mechanic. Metro, is it difficult to make money off YouTube being a streamer? Is it difficult to make $1 off it? No. Is it difficult to make enough money for most people to quit their main job? Yes, very difficult. Very easy to make $1 off it though. They didn't use it for like 10 years, but in Magic the Gathering, it's returning for 2025. What does that mean? How do you not use MSRP? I don't understand that. They just let people sell it for whatever they want at retail stores? That's crazy. Have you been able to quit your main job? Oh yeah, a long time ago. Back in back in BFA. I was kind of forced to quit the job though. Like, I lost the job during COVID. And then instead of trying to pursue another career in the field, I said, fuck it. Time for WoW. They can do whatever they want as MTG? That's crazy. I'm surprised that's legal. I don't know, understand like the purpose of... Are you gonna drink? Why are you healing? Just fucking eat. I don't really understand the purpose of MSRP in the first place. I assume it was something like government related, but... To prevent like monopolies or price gouging. Obviously they would need to be a pre-roll. What are we still talking about? I like your idea of being upgrade an item from veteran to mythic track with the same piece. Yeah, I think that would be a great system. I've not really heard any downside to it. For all of the MTG lovers out there in chat, what do you all think about the announcement? Or you guys are talking about stuff I don't even know about. Purpose of a game is to be entertaining. Making money off it is a side effect. Purpose for who? I mean, the company's purpose is definitely to make money. I don't know where that comment came from all of a sudden, but maybe I missed something. Apparently it's super complicated. Talking about the MTG, why they don't worry about MSRP. They sell their products to these distributors, and distributors can sell the products to retail stores. That's how it works for Pokemon too, though. What else? I heard it's even harder for gaming YouTubers to make a living on gaming since videos pay less ads. Do they? I've never done anything other than gaming, so I don't know. I tried the golf stuff for a little bit, but it didn't really get many views, so. This guy's just gonna give up, I guess. MSRP is just for price standardization, more of a suggested starting point. Alright, so like Walmart can sell something for like 10 times lower than MSRP or 10 times higher, and nobody gets in trouble for that. Can you solo this? Yes, but it's not worth it. Is that guy's name Young Seaman? Yes. It has suggested in the name. Yeah, I guess that's true. That's a good point. I forgot that the words. Like, well, I didn't even know what they meant, I guess. I really don't know why people invite disproofs. Manufacturer suggested retail price, yep. But that is there to protect the consumer, I think, right? Would you agree with that? Like, If it's suggested by the manufacturer to sell it for that, then I'm not gonna pay anything more than that, right? Like that would be fucked up for me to, for somebody to be like, yeah, well, we don't care what they suggest, we're charging more than that. It's so the consumer should know what it should cost. Yeah, there you go. What's wrong with disc? Did you watch the key? The guy literally says, I can't really recover in time on priest if the ball hits the house. Okay, cool. Great spec. I think MSRP is there for legal issues. That's what I thought too. That's why I thought it was some maybe like regulated thing, like retailers have to agree to abide by it, you know? Disc is good, but it struggles to come back from behind, and in Pugs you need to be able to react to anything. Yeah, I mean, that's what makes it so bad. The entire business side of Magic the Gathering is really well covered, and I followed it for a very long time. That's cool. And Magic the Gathering seems like Pokemon TCG on fucking steroids of shit. Like, I don't think I could even get into that at this point with the money required. Was the ball really that bad? No. That's what I'm saying. Like, the guy's basically saying, like, I can't heal this fight unless it's perfect. Whereas fucking Resto Shaman literally just put down Spirit Link and everything would have been alright. Businesses won't overcharge MSRP for commonly manufactured goods because they'll never sell them, right? That's why I was shocked to hear about the Magic the Gathering card thing. I got out of Magic the Gathering cards, got a total of 9,500 for my recent cards. Too much shady stuff. Oh wow. That's crazy after all that time you put into it. You don't react in this season though. You need to know what's coming. If played correctly, disc is really good. You definitely can react at this key level, yeah. There's been many times where it's like, wow, that mistake is going to cost us and we get through it. Maybe at the absolute highest key level, that's why disc is alright, but at the pug key levels we're doing right now, it's no way you can make that case. I just play Pauper now. Yeah, I heard about that. It's only cheap cards or something. Just common only. It's kind of cool.
I have many wares. Good fortune to our friends.
In case of high price card sets, it's always because of limited run thing from resellers. Well, that's kind of what's going on with Surging Sparks right now for Pokemon. It seems like Pokemon intentionally short printed this, and now like these, I sold two of my 6 booster boxes already for above MSRP, and that was a bad idea. Like I could have made a lot more money on it if I just waited. So I got 2 more, and I'm just gonna sit on them now for a long time, I think. The market price, let's see what it is right now. TCG player, Surging Sparks booster box. This set just came out. It's like a week and a half old. Yeah, above MSRP. That's insane because Stellar Crown booster box is, the set is only about 3 months old, not even, and it's still MSRP. It's still $60, pretty much $50 below MSRP. So this is pretty nuts. I don't know that Pokemon's ever gone through something like this. What's a long time to sit and wait? 10 years is the recommendation. Usually after 10 years, sets stop appreciating. But I think like more than a year, it's like every year I'll check and see. Like, I don't want to sell these things for $1,000 each. That kind of like sketches me out. I think basically when the booster box hit $200, I'll sell them. Some commons are broken and still expensive. Ristic Study is the $34 common. Oh yeah, that's the one that I got graded. I got graded and I ended up selling it, but it was stupid to get it graded. I should have just sold it raw. Do you have a YouTube channel for Pokemon TCG? I do. I will link it. More than just TCG there, but Pokemon stuff abound. If you guys are interested, I have a whole playlist with all the Pokemon TCG openings I've done. I have about 6 popper sets. My deck boxes and sleeves cost more than the decks, so yeah. Well, that's cool. Is that why most of your 13s are failing? Healer failures? Most of them? I don't know. I didn't really think about it, but yes, definitely a lot of them. Healers are struggling in these keys this season. Is Pokemon trading big in Europe? I think it's a little bit harder to get into in Europe because everything has to come through America, I think. I don't really know. You guys are still talking about Magic stuff. Did I miss any comments that were related to me? My just friend says the same thing. I'm so behind on healing. Yeah. That's not something you want to hear from somebody doing a Mythic Plus. There's going to be times when you're going to fall behind, so I don't really see why you would invite somebody who has that problem reliably. You can buy German or French Pokemon cards. Oh yeah, that's true, but I was thinking more of like, is it hard to get them in England? What race is my Death Knight? Night Elf. There's this game, I don't think I have it on my computer anymore, but there's this thing that you can do on this like program on the computer for Magic the Gathering that you can just play like it's just, you don't buy cards, you just have every single card that existed and you can just play. I don't know if you can play against other people though. But I did do, it's called Forge. I did do that a lot. You can do it on your phone too, it's pretty cool. No, Forge it's called, yeah. Paladin tank is popular just because of higher burst damage, but Death Knight is tankier, right? I don't know, I haven't really compared the two. I don't mind grinding and crafting decks, yeah, no doubt. Is that official? No, it's not made by Wizard of the Coast, I don't think. England is strange because their entire Brexit situation is still ruining imports from Europe. And then different tariffs and taxes, oh yeah. Yeah, England really fucked up by trying to leave Europe. That was the dumbest fucking thing ever. I don't even know where they thought they were going either. People are saying they're trying to like move the island, but I don't know. They've made like 0 progress on that. It's crazy. I asked, we talked about it, me and Harry's like, mate, I didn't even vote. I was like, sounds like you should have. Does Pokemon have the same problem as retro game collecting? Non-hobby enjoyers coming into the space to drive up prices and make money? Oh yeah, if you're talking about like scalping, yeah, definitely. Scalping is huge. I had this talked about on stream the other day. Or actually, I don't even think we did talk about it. Let me see if I can find this real quick. But I don't know that I can at this point. But I'm going to look through this real quick. And I'm going to show you guys the craziest fucking thing. Wait, what is that? Oh, that's an old set. I was like, what is that? A new set? This is gonna be a lot of scrolling, but if we can find it, you're gonna want to see it. In terms of that question being answered, this is 2 days ago. This is like a couple weeks ago now, though, so it's gonna take me a while to find this. But talk about shooting yourself in the leg. About England, yeah. Yeah, the Costco one. If you guys didn't see, I think I showed this on stream the other day, but. It's gonna be a while. I don't know how many days ago. It's definitely a while ago. Hello Metro, I was back playing last week, hit 600 item level. Do you have any tips to gear fast? No, I haven't geared a character since launch week, so I don't know. I'm sure people have guides. Brexit was realistically about not being able to vote for the European leaders who are making decisions in the country. Oh really? And like everything else just came with it by accident? You see the Walmart Black Friday sale? It starts November 15th, but you can order online now. Yeah, that one I'm not interested in. Those are not sets I care about. Collecting. If it had Paldea evolved, I would be buying as many as I could afford. Yeah, I don't know that I'm going to find it this way. This is still only 3 days. Let's see if we can... Poke investing... Costco. Yeah, I don't know. There's basically a video where they put out the pallets and like the people stand there and they wait for the people to put the pallets out and then they just rip it to fucking shreds. Like it's a disgusting thing. Like it's wow bad looking. Like holy shit, embarrassment. And I think that really puts that, you know, I think that is a really big problem with that hobby. Like, I don't have a Costco membership, and I don't live anywhere near a Costco, but, like, I don't know. That's kind of too much for me. I don't think I would be able to do something like that. Buying, like, hundreds of products just to try to make, like, a couple dollars off each is just fucked up. Whatever the reason, I think the outcome of Brexit was fairly clear. Oh, really? What do you mean, like, it wasn't successful? Crumb what's up, buddy? It's like old school Black Fridays. Yeah, it's worse. Honestly. Good afternoon. Hope all's going well. What's up, man? How you been? All is indeed going well. Minus the fact that there's not a lot of keys listed. Makes people look dumb. Just go to a LGS and order bulk with them and get the better discount that way. Well, that product, I don't know how that works. Like, it's a Costco exclusive product. I don't know how that works, but yeah, just watching these people like rip this fucking place to shreds is really, really hard to watch. Because they're like literally like damaging the product. Like, they're standing there and it's like falling because there's like a pallet, right? So it's like built up and they're taking stuff from like the middle and shit's from the top falling down and hitting the ground. It's like, bro, you guys are fucking idiots. Like, you're ruining this product. Like, now anybody else who wants to buy this is going to get like a damaged product, and it may have even damaged the promo cards, you know? You never know. It's really fucked up. Have you done any Grim Patrol 13s? I don't remember, but I'm sure if we did any, it's on the spreadsheet. So you can take a look at the spreadsheet if you want to see. Sort by dungeon and by number, and you'll see. They were playing Jenga with it? No. They're just like thieves, basically. They're just like rushing in to try to get because like they come in these little smaller pallets. It's called a display case. And everybody wants a display case because that's easier to sell than just individual ones. Like if you want to sell 6, I think it was 6 in a display case, so you sell it as a 6 display case instead of just individual ones. But then like they're not like wrapped up or anything, they're just in a thing that holds them. And then so they're taking the display cases on the bottom, and then the single ones that are on the top are falling and hitting the ground. So those single ones are now getting damaged, you know what I mean? It's just fucking despicable, it really is. And I don't know like how Costco allows anybody to do that in the first place. Like, I guess they just don't have the staff or the willpower to fight it, but it's like you're getting your store destroyed by these people. Like, why are you just sitting there and watching them do that? I don't understand. It's fucking vandalism. It's basically vandalism what they're doing. Like, you wouldn't allow somebody to walk up and like, you know, just throw a bunch of your shit on the floor, right? Like, it's basically the same thing. Collecting Pokemon cards sucked for me because I had an older brother who would just take all my rares. Ooh. Worse than scalpers. Actual thieves. It was in the 10 set, so yeah, you're right. Costco exclusive. Yep. Costco exclusive promos as well. That's the big problem. I really wanted to try to get my hands on those, but they have not had them online at all, and I don't think I'm going to be able to get any. Like, Costco's like an hour away, so. Going to a buffet with the crab legs getting put out. Been going to a Chinese buffet a lot recently. It's been really good. Could we soon have subtitles on YouTube? What do you mean soon? You're asking me to do some extra work or something? No. If you're asking for a YouTube feature that I can turn on or something, let me know, but I don't know what subtitles mean. If you're asking me to translate my video into other languages, I don't know how to do that. Well, it is the first season. DK usually gets stronger further into the expansion. Yeah, always does, yeah. A wing buffet? Ooh. Is there a chicken wing buffet out there? If so, I gotta go. I haven't had good chicken wings in a long time. CC is not an option for live. Oh, okay. So then nothing that can be done. It makes sense because I think the video has to get processed before it can have the automatic closed captioning. You can hire a stenographer. Yeah, I don't really have the funds for that though. I always go to Chinese buffets on Christmas morning because they're the only restaurants open. Oh, really? Christmas morning? Do you eat Chinese food in the morning, or is it just, you're just saying like in the middle of the day? Okay, what's going on here? Not a lot of keys inviting us. Not a lot of keys listed. In the actual morning, huh? I'm smoking a brisket for both Thanksgiving and Christmas. Like one that you're going to use for both, or two separate ones? Blood Death Knights seem like the highest variable tank. Like they either suck or they're amazing. Right, because they have basically no passive mitigation. So obviously, you know, you have to actually play the class to survive, no matter what level you're at. I did a video on that in Shadowlands. I went in and didn't use Death Strike once. And it was a key that was like way lower than my progression level. And it was like, it was insane. Like if you ever want to go watch that and see exactly what it looks like, it's insane. Like you're basically like, you're getting fucking owned in keys that you should be dominating in, you know? No joke, Chinese restaurant owners are always on the grind. Rain, snow, sleet, hail, holidays, they're always open. Oh yeah, well holidays, that's not surprising because they've gotten that market cornered, but I don't think many restaurants close for rain. Congrats on 3K. Yeah, thanks man. I really worked hard for this. Mine, they close on Mondays. Oh yeah, I don't think the restaurant around here is open on Mondays either. I use traditional offset with wood. I fluctuate between 220. Oh, you're talking about smoking the brisket. Yeah, I wish I had a smoker. Those are really expensive, right? What's the no Death Strike video called? I think it's probably just called that. I don't remember, to be honest, but it's in a Mist Eternus Scythe from Shadowlands. I remember that much. Chinese don't celebrate Christmas, really, even in the United States. Do you care about the Enrage on Amaranth in Necrotic Wake? Do I care about it? I mean, not really, no. Chinese restaurants must all have a national meeting on Mondays. They're all closed on Mondays. A lot of restaurants around here. Ever since COVID, there's very few restaurants that are open 7 days a week around here anymore. It's only like the local businesses that don't have like crazy overhead, I think. All like the medium level businesses around here are all closed on Mondays. I usually swap between hickory and apple and spritz with apple cider vinegar. In Mythic Plus? Oh no, you're still talking about the brisket thing, aren't you? Yeah. Haven't tried it yet, but there's an add-on YouTube to text for Chrome. Oh, really? What does that do? Like anything that gets said gets transcribed or something? I've heard people talk about that because like some people try to do this where like they want to catch up on a whole stream, but they don't have time to even watch it. So they're just going to wait. Then they're going to transcribe every single word that was said and then do a Control F to see if anything important was said, I guess. I miss being a degenerate and going to Walmart at 3 a.m. COVID screwed us. Oh yeah, Walmart's not open 24/7 anymore? I don't even... Yeah, probably not, right? The town I live in has 2 locally owned restaurants and a Dollar General. Nice. Or is that not nice? Is that like not enough? I like to control F the transcript if I'm trying to find a certain moment I want to watch again. Yeah, so how do you do that? Is that... That's actually an interesting feature. Just go and see if like a specific topic got brought up. Is he waiting for a priest? I hope not. We have about 1,000 people in total. Oh wow. I don't know how to do it from a creator side. I thought YouTube did it automatically. Oh yeah, I have no idea. Doesn't seem like it. Just take the shaman. It's not my key. Look at that guy. We've seen a ton now. Surely that guy will get invited, right? Guess not. Why no invites? Maybe it is a priest. I really don't understand why anybody would go out of their way to get this priest. Does not make any sense to me. He won't invite someone until someone says hi back to him? Maybe. Letting a 3100 shaman sit there is wild. That's what I'm saying. Like, what? The guy's already got a 13 done. Maybe that's why I don't know at this level if people still care about that, but he wants an evoker healer? Oh, really? Why would someone ever take a priest over a shaman without a prop ally? I don't know why anybody does anything they do in this game anymore, though, I guess, so. Do you see the Onion bought InfoWars website? No. I don't know. The Onion, that's like that fake, like that parody news thing, right? Maybe he's AFK. Maybe, but he just said hi, so I don't know about that. That was 2 minutes ago. This does insane damage if played properly, but this comp doesn't really suit it, does it? I've not seen a single healer stand out in terms of damage. The only thing I've seen stand out was a little bit of Mistweaver here and there because of how bursty they can be with that crackling Jade Lightning buff thing. Only if they use Spy Masters, which you don't want in a pug. Oh, really? Is that the thing? That makes sense, because it's definitely not happening. Isn't Holy Pally off meta right now? I mean, I don't think he... Oh. Maybe you guys are right. Shadow Priest, Warrior, but Holy Pally, and then this guy's Shaman. They're pretty well regarded. Just did Necrotic Wake, where it just did 700k overall. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we've seen anything anywhere close to that. Well, I don't have the ability to port, so we better get going. God, I love this zone. Your videos do have transcripts already. Nice. I think it was about the live stream or whatever, but yeah. But wait, how do you get the transcripts though? That's my question. Like, what do you do? It's at the bottom of the description. Does work on live. Oh, really? This. Oh, that's cool. No way you can control F. Wow. Damn, that's actually cool. I did not know that feature even existed. Hey, Stromy, what's up, man? What are you up to? Lost second boss? What? I remember when Holy Poly were top DPS in Halls of Atonement. Oh yeah, that was really crazy. Just got off the roof of Princeton University. Whoa, fancy. Why Holy Poly over Shaman? I have no idea. You'll have to ask that fella. I'm looking forward to Mop Classic just to play old school Blood Death Knight. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Mop Classic too. Hard to imagine the game without dragon riding now. Oh, yeah, it's inexorably, like, it's totally changed the game. Definitely the best thing to come from Dragonflight. I mean, I think it's one of the best features they ever made anywhere. Are you actually going to play Classic for Mop? Yes, I will be playing with Harry. I already promised him that I would help him get challenge modes because I know he feels like he missed them.
2, 1.
Survival Hunter and Mop is actually really cool, yeah.
And now you learn the truth.
There was so much good stuff yesterday in the Direct. It was a really good one, yeah. I agree.
Yet another of the Kyrion's loyal servants. Have you come here to be slaughtered as well?
That's like the least amount of damage I ever took on that. I think the whole like stopping to get threat on those first mobs is why it was so difficult.
This temple was merely the first to fall. Soon all of Bastion will burn.
Do you do anything besides Death Knight and Mop? I mean, I don't even know that I'm doing Death Knight at this point. The character I did challenge modes on in the past was Brewmaster, and Brewmaster is way, way, way better for challenge modes than any other spec. So it would literally be me just playing to get challenge modes done with Harry and then logging off. So I'd probably end up being Brewmaster if anything. But we'll see. I don't even remember how Death Knight works in Mob, so maybe I'll like it and I'll just stick with that. The cool thing about Brewmaster though with Vengeance is it's like basically a Death Knight, like, because they have insane amounts of absorb through guard. Yeah, Brewmaster was incredibly high DPS and that's why it was so powerful. But it was quite squishy compared to other tanks, so it was hard to play back then, but I think now that I'm like a better player and I have better UI setups and stuff, like, I think I can probably make it work really well. Rip Guard. Well, Celestial Brew is very similar. It's just you get the power from something other than Vengeance. Guard is nothing without Vengeance. If Guard existed without Vengeance, or like how Celestial Brew works currently, then it would be the worst defensive CD in the game. That's why they took it out. People really like Mop class design. I think it's super overrated, but the class design plus the content was exceptional. WoD is better than Mop. Oh boy. It's weird to me that there's so many people excited for it whenever I... It's weird to me that there's so many people excited for it. Whenever I was told people I really like Mop, they said it would be bad. Oh yeah, no, Mop's like really loved now, especially after Mop Remix. Have you ever thought about doing a betting system for key outcomes? Yeah, I have thought about that a lot actually. I just don't know how to do it. I think that would be a really cool idea. There's like a channel point system in Twitch, but I guess YouTube doesn't have anything like that, right? How long before we get classic Dragonflight? Yeah, I don't know. Where's those enemies? Did they kill? Like, they must have died, right? Yeah. Oh, no, they're still there. Mop was terrible until Throne of Thunder. Oh, really? I liked it. I liked it at the beginning, actually, a lot more than the ending of Mop. The Golden Lotus dailies, that's the big X factor for me in Mop Classic. If they return the Golden Lotus dailies, which I think they have to, then I am going to be playing a good amount of Mop Classic. If they don't, then I'm only going to be playing it to get the challenge modes done with Harry. Can someone explain to me why is his blood boil blue? I changed the icon to match the in-game blue spell. Why the dailies? Because they're really, really good. They're like really cool world content, and it progresses like the zone over the course of a long period of time. It's really fun. And it's another thing that I feel like I missed out on in the game because I was playing a Holy Pally at the time, so I refused to do world content as a healer. No, not those. The Farmville. That's still in the game. Those are the Tiller's dailies. The Golden Lotus dailies got removed when they made the zone like corrupted by Garrosh finding the Heart of Yusarj or whatever. You mean you can't wait to do your farm dailies again? And no, not the farm ones. Those are still in the game. Undasta. There's a funny video on Ace Games TV about the first time we did Undasta, where we had to have like 3 filled raid groups to be able to kill it, and Harry tells this funny story about dinosaurs at the beginning of it. He's like, he was always like fucking around with his mom because she would call him and bother him while he was out. So he like put her on speakerphone and just kind of like blah blah blah, you know, like listening to her ramble. And then she's like, "Oh, by the way, I threw out your dinosaurs." Like, and he said he got like super embarrassed because everybody, like, he was out at like a party kind of thing, you know. Funny story. I'm at 2,500 now. We'll slowly be going into 11. Sweet. Yeah. Take your time, but yeah, at this point, definitely make it a little bit faster than slow, I think, because should have no problem getting to 12 by now. I still have my screenshot of the first Undasta kill, at least 1,000 skeletons. Yeah, like I said, we got that whole video. It's actually insane, like thousands and thousands of corpses, and it 3 full raid groups. Pretty much like every raid team on our server was like organizing a coordinated kill of the boss because of how difficult it was when it launched. It's got like a really old school vibe too if you ever go back and watch it, because we're all in Ventrilo together still. So you hear those like vent sounds, and then on top of that you hear like really like non-coordinated approaches to success. Like they're like, you gotta heal this guy who's not even in your raid group, you know what I mean? So like healers were like struggling to even target the guy. Like it's just like old school, like it really is old school. And fucking Reefer's like, heal him, heal him, heal him. It's like, bro, it's not that easy. He's not in our raid group. Sounds like a video from Classic, honestly. I've always regretted my guild breaking up during Heart of Fear progress, so I never got to experience Throne of Thunder and beyond. That's a good reason to play Classic then. I mean, that's kind of the best thing about Classic, honestly. getting to potentially relive those moments. They won't be the same as they were, but now that we're actually getting the real reason I'm way more interested in Mop than anything is because it's actually hard. Like, Mop is actual real content for the first time out of all the Mop of all the classic expansions. Having challenge modes, it's like, yeah, that's progressive level content right there. So I'm actually excited to do that again, provided it's not somehow nerfed. Kata raids were pretty serious. I could say raids probably on that docket, but like I just don't raid, so one way or the other, it's not for me. Mop definitely harder than Kata raids, but you know, I mean, Kata raids were really hard too. Do I need to level a classic character? Yeah, you need to level a new character, yeah. I don't know what mob leveling is like, but it's pretty fast, I'm pretty sure. I don't even really see that as classic era anymore. Yeah, no, I agree, but either way, going through the old expansions is kind of a thing they're doing now. I don't know what it's like. Mop leveling was fast, more so if you're a monk. Yeah, that's what I'd probably end up playing a monk. Leveling from scratch during Mop wasn't fun, but the actual Mop leveling was. Oh right, because yeah, Mop was still, you had to go through TBC and everything, right? Yeah. Either a Death Knight or a monk, one way or the other, cutting out a bunch of time. Back then, leveling from 85 to 90 was the longest leveling experience. 85 to 90. Is that Mop? Mop leveling is awesome, so I'm not gonna mind that at all. I love those zones. I've done it a million times. It's definitely my favorite place to repeat leveling. I started in Shadowlands, so I never played Mop. Would I need a max level character to make a monk? No, I think monk is not a hero class. You have to start from level 1, but they get like a crazy buff. Like every 10 levels, you get a big experience buff, I think. I remember Morgraine doing it on launch, and he was at 90 around the same time as all of us, so it took very little time for him to get the character from like up into Cataclysm content, basically. Mop raids were actually challenging on Heroic. The trinket design in Mop was awesome too. Oh, that was the crazy trinkets in Mop, yeah. Mop was first and only time I leveled to the new max level in one sitting. Oh yeah, that's when Siler, we did that podcast. Siler did the 1 to max in one sitting thing. That was really popular in Mop. Power creep was the biggest WoW had ever seen. Yeah, no doubt. It really set the stage for Draenor to suck because of that, and then they corrected it finally. So I missed the direct and haven't watched it. Mop Classic is coming. Oh yeah, you should definitely catch up on everything that was there yesterday, because there's a lot of chatter about it today. Yeah, we'll definitely be taking a look at Mop Classic. I just don't know how I'm going to integrate it into the channel's content yet, but that's not until next summer, so who knows.
Beware.
Started in Shadowlands, or the
Beware.
you had to go through every expansion, and it wasn't nerfed that much, right? Yeah. I don't mind going through those old expansions again though on a new character. It just sucks. Yeah, in like Wrath class design.
Necromancer, Thanatos will be avenged.
Are you so eager to share your underling's fate? Your vaunted
Yeah, Mop was where the squish got out of control. Garrosh had so much health that numerically it wasn't possible to display it in the game. Because of like bit whatever, something or other. I don't understand that, but there's like a maximum character that can be displayed in the game.
Vile monster.
Mop was the first time you'd see someone with 1 million health. Yeah, it was like a huge thing, right? That was back when tier sets gave a huge power spike too. Oh yeah. Probably. I don't remember really that too much about the rating schema of everything, but challenge modes I remember quite well. It's hard to believe that's already a long time ago. Mob PvP was lit? Oh yeah. I doubt it. You're actually saying the same thing I said. You're just being sarcastic. You don't take control undead in here anymore? Oh, I've never taken control undead in here ever once. That was something that we used when we had it as a free spell, but now it's not even on my radar.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Holy pally, it's just like I feel bulkier thanks to that damage reduction from Diva Aura. Till that. Most of the top PvP players,
Beware.
most of the top PvPers regard Mop as the best PvP. Oh, really? I like challenge modes because you can make oddball sets of gear. I know, that's one of my favorite features of challenge modes. It was really cool in WoD. Mop is not really as cool because the sockets were really overpowered and they only came from the raid. But it was really cool in WoD. Because you can get single stat gear, double allocation, single stat gear.
Only the strongest.
You can get double allocation, single stat gear from the Tanan. There was like gear from Tanan Jungle. So you can get like a full multi-strike set, like every single slot had double multi-strike on it. That was really cool. I feel tanky. Yeah, the next pack. I feel like there hasn't been enough advice today. If you keep your HP above 0, you won't die. Thanks, man. Lightsmith Holy Pally usually gives you a lot of shields too from hero talents. Some comments about that?
Beware.
Oh, he's sprinting away. I wrote that before you died.
Your survival.
That was like, that was pretty much a straight one shot, I'm pretty sure. Let's take a look at that. What is going on today? Achilles, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. That one's going to be really hard to upgrade because that trash is so difficult to survive and nobody ever helps me on it. I've been playing far too much NBA 2025 single player. Oh yeah. I have not bought one of those games in a long time. What's that, for PS5 or something like that? PS5, PC, actually everything now. Oh, on PC too? That's cool. Let's take a look at that one. Do you need to pull in those 2 mobs that you did? So much good stuff yesterday, and I think with that route you're overcount. Oh, really? Let's take a look, actually. Maybe. It's been a while since we talked about route in Necrotic Wake. You skipped the bottom 2 there? What, these ones? Wait, no, that's part of the first pack. I try to leave those bone flares out for sure. I'm pretty sure we need them, yeah. You don't need the gatekeepers? Yeah, we do. Alright, let's see. There's a melee plus caster you can pull instead of the double player. Gatekeepers are good count. Worth with bloodlust for sure. Yeah, I definitely pulling that gatekeeper. We'll just put him on the route for now. Then where's the other shit over here now? I don't even know how this works, so I'll just put it all together. Actually, it's like this stuff first, right? And then, yeah, that's the second part of it. Okay, so then it's those together. Then those, then this, this, and this. 102%. So 12. Nope, yeah, we need those. So the only other way to get extra count, I guess, would be to this stuff. Yeah, that could work, but it's hard to gather it all. You missed the small 5 patrol in the first area. The small 5 patrol. Oh, yeah, okay, you're right. Okay, cool. Sweet, good catch. Don't know why I was pulling those in. Cool. I think that might have still been timeable. Yeah, we were kind of actually doing pretty well, even though we wiped on the first boss, right? You can skip the gatekeepers and pull the middle pack instead, I know. Alright. Grasket Cat, welcome. How's your day so far? Managed to get double question mark Zekfir down finally. Oh, nice. Only 19 attempts. I wouldn't call that finally, but that's cool that you got it. I just 4-manned a 7 caught after the lead abandoned at the start of the dungeon. It took us an hour and a half. That's a long time for a 7. I'm surprised you wanted to stick that out. You finally got that 1 point? No, I didn't. The add-on just gave it to me for some reason. I don't know why. Just found out 2 hours ago my uncle's wake is today in the afternoon, so kind of a downer today. Oh, what? He passed away suddenly? Is that what you mean? Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. You might have gotten a fraction of a point. Yeah, I don't know where I would have gotten that fraction of a point though, so not sure. Would you have any tips for the second boss of Dawnbreaker for Blood Death Knight on higher keys? It's just it's half magic, half physical, so just AMS every time you can, and the fight's really easy. Use Death's Advance to prevent the knockback, so you don't have any issues death striking afterwards as well. That fight's pretty easy as blood, just because half the damage is magic. I knew he passed, but I had no idea the wake was until the day of. Oh, okay. Well, I guess you were expecting it either way, but sorry to hear about that either way, man. Do you usually move out to allow for melee DPS uptime? No. Too dangerous. I may easily die if I do that. I ran a 4 Siege of Borealis earlier, and there was a 1k Raider IO 616 mage that kept wiping on the waves on the 3rd boss. Completely tanked the key. You guys are coming here with these crazy stories, and I'm like, I can't believe I didn't record it. Such a tease, man. Just record every run. I don't know why you guys don't, but once you get used to doing it, you'll never think about it a second time. It becomes first, like, you just do it at the start of every key. Like, I don't even think about it anymore. It's just subconscious. Alright, this is Eric Hare again, I think. First time here, not sure if you have a video about it, but could you explain how you manage dungeons that start with the big pull without any bone shields? Yeah, just use Dancing Rune Weapon. Is there anything other than OBS you would recommend for recording keys? No. Why, you mean like you don't like OBS or something, or? OBS is what I use, but I mean, any option works, I guess. Doesn't really matter. It's just that OBS is the best of them. Amazing how many Death Knights don't know about Death Caress. Yeah, but I mean, there's just no point. Like, just choose Dancing Rune Weapon on the first pull of the dungeon. Why would you not? I use Warcraft Recorder. Oh, yeah. That says like little plastic flutes, right? Gotta pop those CDs on pull. You don't usually need them as much later. Yeah, you basically, as a Death Knight, you're basically just getting everything front loaded, like everything that you would have front loaded. And then once you get through that, you're usually all right. Now that first pull, that huge pull that we do of Necrotic Wake, that's not necessarily the case. You kind of have to keep going after that, but most pulls, it's just the danger is the front load danger. Have it set up to auto record all keys. Don't have to do a thing. Oh, really? Yeah, that's cool. Cool feature. You can Rune Weapon plus Caress for 6 at range, so you're at 11 on pull. Yeah, you could. Technically. I have a recording to send you from a 0 on my alt. The Prot Warrior kept heroic leaping into trash and Grimbatol way ahead of us, dying and saying, "Healer, wake up." Oh, I would love to view that one. We haven't had a 0 submitted in a while, although I don't even know. There's been a lot of keys that I haven't been able to review yet. I have 83 emails. Not all of them are key reviews, I don't think, but I gotta get through them at some point. They may very well be 83 key submissions. I recommend it. You can tailor the key range too, so you only record like 10 and higher. Oh yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I fucking hate this. I really wish that had a repair mount on it. Yeah. The most mind-boggling stuff happens below 10s, though. Oh yeah, definitely. I would record all of them. Like I said, you can just record all of them and then delete the ones that, like, if nothing happened interesting, you would just delete it before the next run. Happy to catch a stream. What's up, buddy? Welcome. And you set it to only record the game audio. You can do that with OBS at least. I don't know about the other programs. Where is that one from a VOD where a guy jumps off to kill himself and then the hunter follows him? There's been a couple things similar to that description over the years. There was one in Dawnbreaker, or Dawn of the Infinites, I mean. But the one you might be thinking of was from last season. It's where everybody follows the Death Knight off the cliff in Ruby Life Pools. That was crazy.
And now you
X the King, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
true lesson of the void.
Yeah, the Ruby Life Pool one is insane. The Death Knight like just goes AFK and it just keep running, and they think he like jumps off for some kind of reason, and they all just kind of slowly follow him to their death. It's actually nuts. There's a crazy one from Dawn of the Infinites too, though, that's somewhat similar, where they put up a Warlock gate and it doesn't work. Like it takes them to their death. And the first guy takes it, and then like everybody sees him die, but they just take it anyway. Like 3 people click on it and die to it, even though it was like there's like at least 1 or 2 seconds in between each person dying to it. It's really strange. My favorite clip of the season was the druid that went stag form and thought he was taking a shortcut in Siege. Oh, that was funny, where he falls into the water and dies. My favorite one is definitely the Grim Patrol. That's going to go down as probably my favorite video of the whole expansion at this rate. The Grim Patrol where people can't figure out how to get there, so they just keep leaving. Really, really, really funny. And then the shot, we do like 1 pull on the boss, and the shaman's like, I don't think we can do this. It's a Mythic 0. And then leaves. It's like, what the fuck? That was the wackiest key that we've done all. And it wasn't even a key, but the wackiest dungeon. I just realized I paused the stream while you were running Necrotic Wake. Yeah, you were way behind there for a little bit. Welcome back to the present. Like, you deserve to be here in the present with all of us, I feel like. I feel bad for people who are stuck in the past, to be honest. Thanks for sub, Gale. Another 26 points on the board. Whoa, you're flying through it. You'll beat me there, it looks like, at this rate. You know a guy hard stuck at $29.99? Not anymore, you don't. Gift from the gods of Raider.io. They heard me talking shit about their fucking website, and they said, alright, let's give this man that point. That Kara moment where the flashlight mob shows up and you go, oh, this is perfect timing, and then it one-shots your whole group. Oh, I don't even remember that. What is that from? Is that actually a clip on the channel, or is that just something that happened on a live stream that you remember? Because I don't remember making a video on that, but maybe I probably did. Karazhan is like my fucking, like, I fucking hated that dungeon so much. I don't remember many positive things about Karazhan. It doesn't count. Your 3K is 3001. Yeah, it's gonna be weird because I'm probably gonna get the point and then the number's not even gonna go up on that add-on. Have you tried any 14s yet? I don't believe so now. Yeah, definitely the stewards, yeah. Automatically giving a warrior a bloodlust makes sense. I agree, they should have it. Thoughts on bringing Motherlode back next season? I like Motherlode a lot, so I'm excited to see how they do it. Great, oh my god, man. Great slew of bosses for Blood Death Knight 2. Every fight in there is very easily soloable. Why 14 when you can do 10 and get the same equipment? Because it's fun. You never clipped it, sadly? Oh yeah. Well, if you know what stream bot it's from, let me know. Blood was almost 100% coming back once all the goblin stuff started to leak a few weeks ago. Yeah, it seems like a good time for it, that's for sure. Thoughts on getting punched in the face by Motherlode robots? I'm excited. That dungeon's trash is very difficult and very exciting. That's like the most fun I ever had playing a Blood Death Knight was that one dungeon. That's why I like it so much. Like I don't really, it's a very good Mythic Plus as well, but unfortunately the community ruined that for me, so I don't really have that many good memories of that part of it. But yeah, in terms of the actual challenge of playing a Blood Death Knight in there, lots of things to kick, lots of grips, lots of things that you can do as a Death Knight on the trash, and then the bosses, you just dominate the bosses. It feels so good. Do you like that bike mount? I got given it, but I don't even know where it is. Like, I don't have it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I mean, no, not really, honestly, but thanks a lot, though, for... That was you, right? Yeah, that was you, right? Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. I don't mind Motherlode knowing that there won't be Sanguine, Necrotic, or Bolstering. Right, that's another good reason to like Motherlode, because the affixes made it work. Or made it worse, I mean. I hope they fix the death skip. Yeah, I just hope they work on the trash in there, the count in there, because that was the only problem with the dungeon that I had. New player just getting into PvE. What is the purpose of Mythic rating? Should I care about my score or just play and learn the dungeons? If you're brand new, no, you don't worry about score, but score becomes like kind of like arena rating, you know what I mean? It's like the main thing that people kind of get into after a while. It's going to be 80% before the first boss for sure. Probably, yeah. How long was the timer in Motherlode, do you remember? Yo, Metro, just passed my national licensing exam for my renewed medical license. Just moved and they made me retake it to certify with the state. Oh, wow. Good luck, or I guess not good luck. Grats. 38 or 36. Okay, so you think that one's on the slate for getting the Halls of Valor treatment then? You think they might remove a bunch of trash to make it shorter, like they did in Halls of Valor? I honestly think that's kind of they're gonna do that a lot now. If it was actually a 38-minute dungeon, I definitely think they're gonna do it. But if it was 36, maybe not. What's the longest dungeon this season? I don't actually know. I wouldn't mind more dungeons being at max 30 minutes. Yeah, see, I like the longer dungeons, but I think most people don't, so let's see them getting rid of it. Grimbatol was 39.5. Wait, really? McGildy's struggling to get into 7s and 8s. And then bought all-time 10s and 11s, is now running and timing 10s on his own. Would that bother you? I mean, I don't like boosting one way or the other, so regardless. But at this point, anybody who pays for it is probably just paying for it because they're not interested in doing the pugging progression system, which is hard to blame people for. It sucks. But, I mean, at the end of the day, those people just wasted their own money, right? Like, to pay for all 10s, it's like, what? That shit is so fucking easy to do on your own. Like, why would you pay somebody else to do that for you? And the fact that he's now timing them on his own really should be, like, embarrassing, right? Like, oh, maybe I didn't have to pay out. Like, how much money would that cost? It costs an enormous amount of money, right? How do you get the bike mount? I think you have to do something with, like, Mountain Dew or Cheetos or some shit. I still can't wait to see how Cinderbrew and Dark Flame turns out. Yeah, I'm excited for Cinderbrew. It had to be an enormous amount of money, right? So that person just basically wasted their own money and time. They could have just done it themselves the whole time. And that's why I hate boosting, because it tricks people into thinking that, like, this is the right way to do it, right? Like, that person probably is satisfied with their purchase even after all that, and that's the sad part about it. Caught is the longest this season at 36 minutes. Gotcha. He's a DPS, and I don't know the struggle to get invited as DPS, so maybe it's fine. Like I said, it's one thing to do it because you're just not interested in actually progressing through the levels. But, like, I don't know why you would keep playing after that. Like, if that's why you did it in the first place, then, like, there's way better solutions than pay millions of gold to be able to queue up in Pugs and be invited. That's the absolute worst solution to that problem. But I know this guy that literally just, like, anytime any type of substantial, like, roadblock occurs, not even substantial, literally a bump in the road, he's gonna pay somebody to get him past it. And he'll like pay for like LFR boosts and shit. It's like, what is, like, this is really weird. Like, you guys are doing some weird things in this game anymore, man.
Beware.
I think one of the returning dungeons will be Stormstout Brewery, since it's thematic with Cinder Brew. Oh, maybe. That would be fitting too after they announce Mop.
Beware.
3 deaths now in this healer. This priest. I'm assuming he did it so he has the time on his sheet so they'll invite him. Well, that's what we were just saying, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Like, literally, what a waste of fucking money that is. Because you can literally just double upgrade your own 8 once and now you have a 10 every time, right? To actually pay for that is fucking insanity. Like, you really, really wasted your money doing that.
Beware.
You can easily tell who has been carried while you're doing your key. Yeah, like this guy. If it's just one person, that's fine. You can still time the key. I would bet that person is still being carried just for free. Oh yeah, no doubt. That's what I'm saying, and so that's why I said, like, he's probably satisfied with the purchase because he's like, well, I'm getting invites now, but he basically just skipped, I needed to get better, you know what I mean? Like, the way to get invites is to get better, and instead, he just skipped that process, and now he's just getting carried in 10s instead of 8s. To be fair, I paid 80k for a heroic last boss, kill took 10 minutes, and I got my hero gear. Great investment. To be fair to who? I'm excited for the buffs to Zandalari troll racials. Oh yeah, that's coming a month from now, right? Those buffs are in the next patch, and that's confirmed for December 17th now. To be fair to the situation you're referring to, I mean, that's not the situation I'm referring to, so.
Beware.
I don't know, you know me at this point, like, there's no being fair to boosting in this conversation, so. I'm not going to see any points on it, honestly. Boosting has done substantial damage to this game's social cohesion, and it ruins the average player because they believe that there's an out for them other than just getting better at the game. So I have nothing nice to say about anybody who participates in that, honestly.
Beware.
Raid carries aren't boosting. Is what? Does that mean Zandalari can use something other than Bwansandi? Maybe. I don't know. 80k for a 10-minute kill is way better than spending 3 hours in a pug group. Sure. My time is valuable. I know you believe that. So is everybody else's in the game, but the people who work for it don't suddenly matter less because you paid money for it. I sell Mythic last boss mounts. Keep buying them, please. It funds everything. Yep. We get full heroic clears in under 2 hours, and I didn't pay a penny. Yep.
Incompetent drones. I will end you myself.
Beware.
I do the boosting so I can get gold for doing my weekly vault. It funds all my consumables. Oh, really? That seems a weird way to do it.
Beware.
I don't mind the carry concept, but if you're getting carried, you better know how to play your class at the end of the day. Right, that's why I don't like it, because it tricks people into thinking that, like, all right, well, I don't need to ever get better at the game. I can just pay somebody else to carry me through it. And it's one thing if you're gonna buy it, like, for an actual, like, end point, like, all I want is this mount, you know what I mean? Like, okay, well, that's one thing, but then to do it and then, like, go back into the pug pool like that, how this started, it's like, that's so fucked up. Like, that is zero, like, can't possibly support that. Basically just cheating progression, you know, like, fucked up beyond recognition at this point. I agree with you, but if the content I'm paying for is below my item level, I mind it less. Yeah, I mean, I don't ever mind it less, but like I don't want to argue with you guys about it. I know you guys like fucking love boosting for some reason, but it's the worst thing that's ever happened in the game socially in my eyes, so we could just not talk about it, it's fine. Oh yeah, what's going on with the Bucks, huh? Are they gonna trade Giannis? Let's just move on, guys. I don't want to keep arguing about this shit. A lot of Giannis trade rumors. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't know who he would get traded to. Has it been targets? Or is it just he's going to get traded? Cavs are still undefeated. That's crazy, right? People were joking about that too. Like, LeBron's going to be trying to go back now. Sod got some cool mounts next season. Oh, really? Honestly, I may actually check out Sod now that we know it's not going away. That's a lot more interesting to me now. Just to a contender, basically, yeah. Do we know it's not going away? Yeah, they confirmed that yesterday. It wasn't in the direct, but there was a post afterwards that said that they do not plan on getting rid of the SOD servers and that they have more plans for SOD for the future. Potentially meaning that they may never, like, stop developing stuff for it. Who knows? But honestly, if there was one thing that was interesting about SOD, it was the idea of making new content for it. And it does sound like they're doing that, so I may actually check it out now. We'll see. I wouldn't mind just seeing everything that, like, a paladin can do and offer in that thing, and that would be all I would do. But yeah, I definitely, like, hesitated to get into it because I thought it was going to be gone too. I mostly watch your channel because you interact a lot. It's fun to hear your thoughts on things. Well, I appreciate you saying that. Was that referring to something specific? Didn't know SOD would stay. Now I'm intrigued as well. Yeah, it sounds like it may, like, literally never go away. My main issue is SOD players thought it was hard. Yeah, my number one issue with Classic is still the people playing it, but now I think at this point in SOD, like, there's probably not going to be a lot of annoying people around the leveling schema. Like, they'll be mostly at max level, just doing whatever they're doing, so I bet it's a lot easier to have fun with it now while leveling. Classic raid versus mythic raid. It's like a little ant fighting a colossus. I'm sure sod is harder than regular classic, but I don't know that it's any actually harder than any content that's ever existed in WoW. That's really bad timing on that. I enjoyed the first phase of sod, but then I had to continue leveling and I lost interest. Oh, really? Yeah, see, I don't know. I never played through the phases or anything, but leveling is definitely the main draw of that to me. 100% classic stuff is actually fun as fuck to play alone. The players just suck. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing that bothers me, is how the players treat the game and other people who play it. I would definitely not mind leveling a character through there once, if it's not going to go away.
Beware.
I've said this before, if they ever make classic mounts transfer to live, I'll have an alt army for ZG. Yeah, we said that on stream before. Were we talking about that? Because somebody was, I think it was Chris, was talking about potentially making the houses in classic as well, and it'd be like some like cross expansion feature or something like that, which I don't think that's happening at all. But if they did it, then it would be finally a good time for them to maybe bring out everything from classic over to live. Did they say if era servers are staying? Yeah, no announcement on that, but I mean, I don't think they would get rid of era servers at this point. I don't think anybody will play them though. Like, there would be absolutely no reason to play era servers after the fresh one comes out. So the classic that launches next week, they're on mega servers. That's another reason why I'm very interested in them. The mega server shit is really, that's the #1 issue I had with classic, the original classic, because it was like you'd spend all your time on the server and then they'd end up fucking deleting them basically. So yeah, I'm very interested in a mega server, especially if they actually use like the phasing technology that we have from live WoW, where I can still quest. The thing that sucked about mega servers was that there was just no way to actually gear or do world content basically because of the amount of people. But if they actually like do like serious phasing and it's not going to be a problem to level, then I'm going to definitely be checking out the fresh classic on the leveling challenge channel. I won't be doing any content of it here, but if you want to watch, I'll probably be streaming that next Friday.
Beware.
Got like a 9-hour stream kind of thing in, see how it goes. Mega servers with no GDKP means more items on the auction house. Yeah, that's another good thing about a fresh mega server. It's lots of gearing to the auction house as possible for cheap. Blizzard banning GDKP is one of their strongest moves in years. Well, to be fair, they did it in SOD, and I think it worked out great. So yeah, I totally agree with you though, one way or the other. GDKP is like the worst offense like the classic community has created, and they've created a few, so that one's saying something, I think.
Beware.
They enforce it well? I don't know how they enforce. I don't really follow it, but from what I can tell, there is no GDKP in SOD. What people do is they like try to circumvent it. I don't know how they do it or why, but I've heard people say like you can still do like Discord type stuff where you just don't talk about it in game, but I don't know how it all works. You pretty much never saw GDKP in SOD. Lots of guilds and pugs, yeah, and that's the biggest thing. Like, I would actually very much like to play TVC again in a guild. Like, I don't know. I think it'd be great. I just wish I had time. But my biggest regret about Classic and also TVC is that I never got to do any raiding on Holy Tally, which was one thing I really wanted to do. God, this guy is getting fucking farmed. Time for 0.5 again? No, definitely won't be making
So
a
is
guild.
it time for 0.5 again?
That's funny. No, definitely won't be making a guild, but I'll definitely be playing it, and I probably won't even get to max level, but maybe I'll just level it here and there off stream kind of thing. A lot of fucking blood. What? They track large gold transfers. Oh yeah. Now I'm kind of mad I leveled all the classes to 60 in Era. I honestly thought Era was it for Classic. Oh really? Well, there's been this push for fresh servers for a long time now, so I knew it was always coming. I just didn't know when. It's such a slam dunk from Blizzard too. Like they don't really even have to do anything. Exod is 10 times more work than Era fresh server, right? But everybody likes the Era fresh server more, I think.
Beware.
Hey Anthony, what's up, buddy? Welcome back. What do you think of all the announcements? You straight murdered that man? Wait, who? It's the Skyrim situation. It's the Skyrim situation. Why make new content if people will pay to play the old one? Oh yeah.
Beware.
You kind of want a bear tank on Classic? Bear's really fun in Classic, yeah. Druid's a really fun leveler too. You tank the boss in the corner for a specific reason. Yeah, it's to help the blood things like coagulate near a good part like of the fight, basically. You can see how they kind of run past this area here. It makes it so melee have a very close place to run out. The druid, you death gripped his root. Wasn't that after the fight? After the phase? Take a look at it, maybe you're right. Mount upcast is so slow in Classic. Yeah, travel form is actually really effective in between mobs. But it costs a lot of mana. So you pretty much just sit in cat form with the speed talents. Well, we barely upgraded that one. 3 seconds, yep, 3 full seconds in Classic. I thought the mechanic was still going on when you gripped. I mean, maybe, I don't know. The fact that he didn't comment on it makes me think it wasn't, right? People would probably be mad. Follows the Death Knight. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Oh wow, I actually, yeah, big time fucked up there. I thought there was 2. So that's the druid. And then this one, I also gripped. But who is that one? That guy just doesn't die. He doesn't get back close enough. Yeah, that was totally my bad. I don't know what I was thinking about. Apparently, I just experienced my first lag switch hacker. Oh, really? And wow, people still able to do that? Cold-blooded murder. Although it's weird that the one guy died and the other guy didn't. $20.99. They really don't want to give you that 3K. Yeah, I've been trying for that 1 point for a while, but it's not happening. All right. I can't believe the guy didn't even comment on that. Usually people get fucking worked up when you make a thing that's not even really a mistake. But to do that, that's a pretty bad one. And not a word was said. Enhance and... He probably didn't even know. Yeah, to be honest. What's a lag switch hacker? Basically, like, you manipulate the latency in between you and the client, and you can do things that would not be allowed in like the normal game. Like, so for example, you used to be able to like fly. You know how if you ever fall off your mount when you get into a building? Let me see if I can pull it off. See that? How I'm still on my mount here? That's because of the latency between me and the game. And so you could like introduce an enormous amount of lag, and you would be able to like stay on your mount like 10 times longer. And that's the #1 way I remember proliferating back in the day. Looks like you gripped before there was sub 1 second on the cast, so they got sucked in. Oh yeah, no, I know how the one guy died. I'm just shocked that the other guy didn't die to it too. Because I actually did it twice. I miss those old light switches on desks. It looked hilarious. Light switches. Oh yeah, we're not using those. Oh, that's actually a switch. Oh, okay. That's funny. The second grab was after the pull-in? No. You put completion? Oh yeah, you're right. I keep thinking that I was the reason we didn't upgrade it, but we did actually upgrade it. It's funny. Yeah, we got it, thanks. Alright, let's get some more in. People have made a few forum threads about it recently, but no GM has responded. It makes you unkillable in PvP. Oh, really? The lag thing? With 1 or 1.5 seconds left in the cast, it just pulls in instead of full-on suck. So they just got pulled in slowly. They were really close to that swirly though. Yeah, that's why I'm just shocked that that guy didn't die, but... God, I know they're priests, man. They're really everywhere, huh? Yeah, full-on suck. Definitely the right way to describe it. Siege of Bralis. I guess 3230 is a priest though. That's how my friends and I refer to that mechanic. Well, it sounds ridiculous, but that shouldn't stop you. I mean, they have those IRL. It's called the vacuum. That would be full on suck. Like, yeah, that I'm telling you, like, if you do, you're fucked. But that would be full on suck. Like, nothing but suck.
Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you push further into the district. With any luck, we'll drive this scum from the city before high tide.
Hands are so cold. I'm so fucking done with weather. With winter weather already. It's not even winter. Priest is meta now, so all the slaves switched over. Yeah, it's really not meta though. It's like I really don't get this. People are so unable to think for themselves. We had a good thing going with Shaman. What did the warrior say? He asked about invis skipping. Hey Metro, I had a pretty funny clip from a key last night, but I'm unsure if it's worth sending to you. Oh yeah, just send anything you got. I'll take a look at it eventually. They're in the MDI, so they're the best healer. Oh really? Dungeons on normal. We're not gonna be able to do normal plus. This shows you the power of the community. Where are the shamans? It's been 1 week since Shaman made Dina. Well, we still see a lot of shamans to be fair, but
Looks like the horde is taking
it's not like 90% shamans anymore at least.
Prevent them from plundering Borealis. With any luck, we'll drive this scum from the city before high tide.
Resto Druid was the best healer in the MDI. Oh, really? God, don't pick that. Don't pick Resto Druid at least. I don't know what's worse. Shout out MD. I'm from Annapolis. In the Annapolis. You ever see that commercial? There's only one healer that is tied at 18 other than Priest, and it's actually Monk. An 18, wow. Do you think so? We'll see 20s now with the new, whatever, the new ring or whatever?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And now you learn the true lesson.
With any luck, we'll drive this scum from the city before high tide.
'19s for sure. Okay. I main Frost Death Knight, Survival Hunter, and just Priest Shadowlands. So this season, I just look at a hard. I just look like a hard meta flavor of the month reroller. Mystery Monk with Warrior, BM, and Rogue Absolute Chads. Oh, really? That's a good thing, right? There are 4 18s then now. 14 18s then now. Wow. That was really quick. Just a couple weeks ago, we were talking about 16 as being the highest. Kick that, or you're just fucking unaware of kicks. I think all-time 18s are by Priest though. Gotcha. When is Classic dropping? Did they say the time yet? Yeah, I don't know. That's my big question right now. People are saying it's always 6 p.m. Eastern though, so like Thursday is a common day for a Classic for some reason. And if that's the case, then I won't be able to play probably till Friday, but I might get my character set up on Thursday, and then Friday morning I'll probably wake up early and we'll just do like a massive, like a fucking 8 or 9 hour stream. Speedruns are not representative of Mythic Plus at all. I agree, yeah. MDI is a terrible product. -1 Rogue, the comp and all of those 18s is the same. Oh yeah. We have an arcane mage. Are we gonna wipe again? You play Warcraft on stream? You mean Warcraft 3? No. Did they like, is this guy not Spellslinger? I haven't seen a single orb go shooting out. Whoa, what the fuck did I just do? Jesus. There was an orb, oh yeah. I said MDI is a joke. You interpreted like I'm saying it's easy. I'm saying it's a joke because it's hard, not to laugh at how bad it is. I said it was hard or easy. Oh no, I see that guy's doing it. MDI sucks. I'm sure it's fun to watch here and there, but it's just not WoW, yeah, at the end of the day. It's like trick shot golf. I don't know why anybody would ever look at people who like do fancy tricks with their golf ball and think they're good golfers. It's not the same skill set. It's not even the same, like, It's not even the same content that these people would do on the hard. Like, they're doing a fucking 9. When was the last time these guys did those low-keys? Yeah, there's supposed to be a great push too this season, yeah. I've heard multiple people suggest this. It's about seeing the creativity in the runs and changes to fix mistakes on the fly. What do you mean it's about? Like, I don't... It doesn't matter. That's not WoW, one way or the other. It's not about anything. It's a bad product that doesn't represent what Mythic Plus is. So I don't enjoy it. I'm not saying that you shouldn't enjoy it, but I just don't. My new place has fiber 1 gig down and up for 75 bucks. Ooh, that's nice. I'm paying like 120. Not everything is for everyone. I view it more as like a home run derby. Right, that's what I'm saying. But you wouldn't expect the people who win the home run derby to be looked at as the best baseball players, right? Which is, for some reason, a lot of people look at them as that.
Beware.
When the Great Push and MDI will be available at Season 1 of The War Within, which begins September 27th. Oh, that's like a old post then, yeah. Hey, XC said welcome. We moved last year and I went from 1 gig up and down to up to 1 and 30 up. I hate it. Oh, yeah. Internet's very important to me, so I would probably like literally like pick where I live based on the internet. When I think of a good baseball player, the only names that pop in my head is Ken Griffey Jr. Oh, really? You should watch Shohei Ohtani. That dude's breaking the rules of the sport. It's kind of crazy. Metro, will you join my MDI team? No. Not unless you want to try to go with no Discord. Before Echo stopped doing the MDI, they were also the best players, though. Right, that's just a coincidence, though. Not what we're talking about. Goat, it's Spectrum, but that's definitely cable limitations. Oh, it sounds like Comcast. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I've been able to. I haven't been able, I guess, to follow baseball for about a decade. Oh yeah. I think MDI is enjoyable to watch, but it's definitely a totally different game. Yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to convince you guys to not watch it or something, but just don't be lying to yourselves thinking that they're doing something that's representative of WoW. Or that they're actually skilled for doing it that way, like that it translates in any way. And that's what bothers me about it. It's like a lot of people talk about it like it helps them in the game that they're playing, and it causes a lot of confusion in the Pug world because of that. Less so now, I think. But in the early days, it was a big issue. Speaking of records, Wayne Gretzky's goal record is really close to finally being broken. Oh, really? Doesn't Ohtani play like Babe Ruth? Yeah, well, he used to pitch, but he got hurt, and now that I don't know that he'll ever pitch again, honestly. I would expect him to never pitch again. mob is so annoying, dude. I really hate this mob. This is like my least favorite mob in the entire game. If you cannot qualify for the MDI, don't play like you're in it. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I imagine it's actually maybe worse now than it's ever been, though, because they're doing low keys again. So, like, low key players might actually be looking at that and like, oh, great, we can do this in a 9 now, you know? Like, I really just want to get out of the Middle East. Been here for 10 years. Oh, yeah, I bet. Those spotters are complete trolls, yeah. I mean this in the nicest way possible. If anyone watches the MDI and think that that's what they should be doing in their keys, they're just dumb. And as we know, there's a lot of dumb people in World of Warcraft communities. Like we were talking about before, I hate to even bring it up again, but if anybody pays for a full round of 10s and then goes into the 10 pug world and think they're suddenly more qualified than they were before, that's them being dumb too, right? But people do this shit all the time, and it's ruining, like, it makes the game worse actively.
Cannons will soon reduce the opposition to rubble.
Beware.
If my rogue druid doesn't solo the era mini boss, I'm leaving the key. Rogue druid, what does that mean? I've been challenging Michael Jordan being the GOAT recently at work. People get irrationally angry over people who don't know them. Oh yeah, that's funny. That conversation got really heated. What was that, like a year ago now? I remember that being really heated for some reason. Are you going to play Classic? Yeah, I am going to at least try it next Friday, I'd imagine. Hey Geg, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I want to see what leveling looks like with that on like a mega server. If it's ridiculous bottlenecky, then that'll be a one-day thing, but if it seems like I can realistically actually level through questing the whole way, then I may consider it. But I probably just won't have time at the end of the day. It takes so long to level in Classic. So I probably won't be able to record every part of it, that's for sure. It'll just be something I do for fun. I still can't believe I've been in Florida for 10 years. Oh yeah, 10, yeah. In MDI, the fastest strat was to send a rogue and druid in stealth to kill the poison spider mini boss. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. There was a strat in the MDI, okay, that's funny, I didn't know that. Even came up with statistics that show he's not really the best and played in the worst era of NBA ever, and people still get really mad. Well, like when we talked about it, I think like focusing on individual statistics is not, like, that's silly. I can understand your point about the worst era of the NBA ever, but like it's still a championship. Like to win 6 of them, that's pretty good. I don't know. It's hard to say that that's not good. Best teams beat Necrotic Wake in 7 minutes. Yeah, it's nuts. I haven't watched the NBA since Dennis Rodman. Oh yeah. It is awful now. I tried watching a game the other night and it is just so hard to watch compared to college.
I tire of this! Decimator round! Fire!
I think the mistake that a lot of people make though with basketball and this whole like this GOAT thing, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like it doesn't really matter if one guy is the best or not. Like, that's not relevant. It's a team sport, so like the Bulls are the best team ever. Like, you're not gonna really be able to convince me otherwise. Maybe like LeBron James or somebody has better career statistics individually, but the dude fucking is on like 5 teams. You know what I mean? Like, that's so different than what Michael Jordan did. You know what? It's kind of interesting. I figure out while just looking at the numbers, this isn't actually the highest scoring the league's ever been. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, Bill Russell, 11 titles. Wow, really? I didn't even know that. Crazy, though, because GOATs can't even play basketball. Well, this is all going on with fucking John Jones. Well, since you're here, you might as well weigh in on what your thoughts are on that, but... What's your go-to's Wendy order? Oh, I don't eat Wendy's anymore. Those days are long behind me. Fast food is way too expensive and way too low quality nowadays. Wendy's was there for raid nights and that was it. What about John Jones? Oh, you haven't been following like this. Everybody's like really on his dick about, like, have you seen what's been going on? He like continues to talk about refusing to fight Tom Aspinall, like, and making kind of a fucking fool out of himself, to be honest. Sorry, was AFK. Yeah, no worries. We're not in a time dungeon. But it's like getting worse and worse. I feel like it's bullshit. I feel like it's him trying to hype up the fight or something. Because just, I don't know when this was, but like he went into an interview and heard that the interviewer was British and then it's like, nah, sorry, I'm not going to do the interview now. It's like, is that real? Like, what? That didn't happen, genuinely happen, right? There just happened to be cameras on all sides recording him. Like, I don't buy that. That's him trolling or faking something, you know? Yeah, so you also agree that John, you know, but then again, you say the same thing about Michael Jordan, but yeah, I think, to me, like, this whole, like, you can be not good at the sport just because you don't want to fight somebody, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, the sport allows that, right? Like, why would you say that the person is not, like, I don't really get it. There's too many opinions about this content, like, the GOAT, it shouldn't be opinion-based, like, John Jones is one of the most successful fighters ever, right? So just because he doesn't want to fight Tom Aspinall when he's, what, like in his late 30s, it's like, I don't... that does not matter to me whatsoever. John is a notorious troll. Yeah, and I don't know that... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, really, but... Well, yeah, definitely the problems with the performance-enhancing drugs, I see that, yeah. Smoked weed? No, you're thinking of somebody else. That was Nate Diaz. Or Nick Diaz, right? John Jones absolutely did cheat. But he just maintains that he cheated once and has been punished for it more than once because of something residual in his body or something. Which I don't know how that's even possible, but I guess that's true. GOAT talk is ridiculous in general. Eras change and the sports are constantly changing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's way too many opinion-based topics. Like, it doesn't compel me whatsoever. If I'm going to look at who the greatest of all time is, I'm just going to simply look at what they do in their sport on record. Like, both the Diaz brothers smoke trees. Oh yeah. Nick got like, he got really fucked. Like he lost like multiple years of his career, and now he's just a mess now, right? I would have had Priest Minds do that. Oh yeah, no, we need count. Pack, I don't know why people like talk about this pack like it's scary. John Jones was allowed to fight with steroids in his system. They moved the entire event to somewhere that would allow that amount in his system. Oh wow, really? Yeah, it does feel like he's like the most favored athlete on the roster as well. Really weird. If you don't know to disrupt their ricochet cast, then that pack kills people, right? The ricochet just does damage to a bunch of people. Is that how it works? Mana? What? Didn't have a lot in his system. He had enough that he obviously had taken it and was trying to get it out of his system. Oh, really? Shooters are random and they can aim at the same person, so it can be calm or hairy depending on their aim. Yeah, but that's not that uncommon in WoW. I don't know. I think it's like another high, like a thing bleeding over from like high keys or something, where there's like a level where you can't possibly survive it, then people take those precautions, but like at the level we're at, it's like it just heal through it. It's not really a big deal. I think Jones is the most skilled fighter ever and the most naturally gifted fighter. Yeah, he's such a huge, like, just douchebag, right? But he's actually, yeah, I still think he's the best actual, like, technical fighter ever. Because he didn't just, like, spam wrestling. Like, I know that's probably not, it's like a casual take, but, like, I really feel like the whole Dagestan thing is, like, just, it's kind of broken. It's kind of, like, overpowered, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, almost, like, unfair. You can make all the shooters target only the tank. Yeah, am I doing that? Somebody said, like, as long as I get up there and face them away, then they'll only shoot forward or something. Mike Tyson gets to punch Jake Paul tomorrow. Oh, is that tomorrow? I honestly gonna have to try to find a way to watch some of that. I always root against the Seahawks quarterback because of his sucker punch. Oh, I don't know who that even is, but they only target folks in front of their 180-degree view. There you go. Is it on Netflix? Maybe. Like, is it free or do you have to pay for it? Like, if you have Netflix, it's not free. Probably still you have to pay extra. Hey, Metro, been out of the stream for a little while. How have keys been? Same as before. Depending on when you last were here, I guess, but it's on Netflix, and I don't know. Well, let me know, because I wouldn't mind watching it. Did you see the new game on Bent? The new game on Bent. What does that mean? John Jones has also actually never been beaten. That's my opinion as well, even though technically he has been. That's a bullshit rule that really shouldn't have happened that way. BNet. Oh, what is it? Timer's gonna be tight. No, this is the best the timer's been in here until this guy died. Now it's kind of gonna be a little tight. Brand new IP on BNet, really? Avowed. What the fuck is that? How do I even look at? You gotta go games. I don't even know how to look at that.
Full fathom five, your bones shall lie.
What's up, dude? I am Donut. In Pugs, you are typing in chat when you need external, or just hoping to live. I don't ever type, yeah. Blood Death Knight, I don't ever try to rely on anybody else to survive. Alexander Gustafsson got robbed in the fight with Jones. He had some close losses too, I agree with, but that fucking nonsense about 12 to 6 elbows is so stupid.
Beware.
This should ideally be used for the external on the starter pulls anyway. Right, and you never get it. Like, I very rarely get pain suppression from a Disc Priest. Unless my weak core is not working anymore, I don't feel like I ever get it. They're actively working on trying to reverse that 12 to 6 elbow loss. Oh, like they can actually reverse the loss? That's crazy. I know they're trying to reverse the rule. Isn't the rule already changed? Is it an actual Blizzard game? Like, why? I don't know why would they not have announced that yesterday? I don't know what this boss says exactly, but I always hear in my head, fee, fi, fo, fum. Not too far off. They allow the rule now. Okay, yeah, so he should not have that loss on his record then, if that's the case. It won't get reversed because at the time it was illegal. Right, but it never should have been illegal in the first place. My on-call starts tomorrow. I'm straight up depressed. Poor Stromy and his job. You got paints up a lot in this dungeon today. Good. It's by Obsidian Entertainment. Oh, so it's not even by Blizzard. There's the other wall? Oh. I started getting to 12s and realized I actually need to be on point. I'm also a blood. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's not much you can convince people to do, unfortunately, with their externals, but if you feel like it helps, then yeah, just tell them you need it on the pull, and that's it. It's a shame because I like the work, and I get paid pretty well now, but the downside is being on call. Yeah, no doubt.
Beware.
It's set in the POE universe? Wait, what? You're talking about this game that's on the Blizzard Battle.net launcher is a POE game? It's hard to say the GOAT in fighting because there's so many weight classes, but Jones has always felt like the most complete all-around fighter. He's definitely the one that you could see winning no matter who he fights, right? And he's been around forever.
Beware.
Avowed is from Pillars of Eternity. That's weird. Oh, it's a different POE. Oh, Pillars of Eternity, not Path of Exile. I was gonna say, what the fuck? Obsidian is based in Irvine and is part of Microsoft. Ah, okay, that makes sense. Getting into more Blood Death Knight nowadays, how do you manage dangerous pulls for those first 4 to 6 seconds where you don't have running power? Yeah, you just gotta have CDs. You gotta have a plan for every single pull like that, pretty much. Not much you could do to wing it. You have to be planning ahead, knowing that the pack's dangerous before it hits you.
Beware.
What kind of game is that? What first-person ARPG? What the fuck is that? That doesn't sound like it. No thanks. I wonder how much of Microsoft's plan was to get on the BNet launcher and get the Game Pass integrated. Yeah, who knows? I'm sure they have very long-term plans with this whole process.
Let this beast eat me.
Carlos Oliveira fights Chandler this weekend. It's going to be a banger. And that's how this all started, because I'm like accidentally getting back into UFC after talking about it so much on stream. But it's like I can't even talk about it anywhere unless it's about like basically flaming John Jones. Like that's the only thing anybody wants to talk about, even though there's like a really good card this weekend. It's really frustrating. What are we doing?
Beware.
crazy how big the gaming world has become and continues to grow. Yeah, we were talking about this, me and Harry, because we were talking about how, like, when I was young, like, gaming was looked at as, like, a waste of time and money, and now it's, like, looked at as, like, you know, it's probably the most popular pastime in the world, right? Michael Chandler waited way too long to get into the UFC. He really is a one-trick pony anymore. Blitz in the first round, then get finished. Yeah, no doubt. But that's still a cool fight. My parents still don't accept video games as real or the internet or smartphones. Smartphones? Wait, what? That's crazy.
Don't let this beast eat me. Don't let this beast eat me.
My dad literally threw a fit when someone asked him to submit ID via selfie and license pic from a smartphone. Whoa. That's some top level fucking... I mean, to be fair, my dad was kind of like that too, but like, he's not gonna like... I don't know, that's weird. My dad never actually had a phone. He only had a phone for like calling people. He never had a smartphone. But at the same time, I don't think like, if that happened, he would react that way.
Beware.
Are both your parents Amish? Surgeons who play video games actually finish tasks faster and make fewer mistakes. Yeah, like I said, we were talking about this yesterday on the stream, but video games like are like a very, very good thing for us. And a lot of people think they're like, at one point they thought they were the complete opposite. It's kind of crazy. The Amish are white though. That dial-up sound goes hard. I remember that sound. Those good old days. We'll see if Connor ever comes back at this point, since he's gone back into court again. Oh yeah, I said the same thing about John though, to be fair. These guys are never fighting again. I mean, I'm probably wrong about Jones, but the fight hasn't happened yet, so you never know. This card is really bad, honestly, in my opinion. I mean, you got John fighting an old-ass Stipe and Oliveira fighting Chandler, who he's already beaten. It's not the best card out there, but it's a pretty solid. I like it. It was enough to get me interested again in the UFC. I may honestly watch it, but we'll see. Because Friday night, Duke's playing at 10:30. Oh, wait, no. Is that next Friday? Oh, shit, that might be next Friday. But I was thinking I'm pretty much going to have to, like, break my sleep schedule just to watch that, so I might as well stay up and watch. Are we going to upgrade this? Yeah, looks like it, right? We did it. We got our 1 point. We got more than that, but we got our 1 point. 15.
Scar, my beautiful pet. I tire of this game. I'll reduce Morales to cinders before I allow you to win.
Oh, this fight was supposed to be Chandler versus McGregor, is that right?
Morales is not out of danger yet.
Is that what you're saying? Oh, yeah, Oliveira stepped in because Connor hurt himself again. Is that Tyson Paul thing actually happening? Yeah. As much as I hate to say this, all this shit with Jones has made him more watchable. At one point, he was one of the lowest selling champs. Oh, really? Yeah, I think it's all him doing this on purpose. If you hit that plus on the launcher and look at the top, about is right there. Oh, yeah. I was just saying, like, if I didn't, because that's to add it to the friend, that's to add it to the favorites, right? I don't want to do that. I guess you gotta go to all games. Still don't see it. You can unfavorite it? Well, no, I know that, yeah. Grats on 3K. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even feel like it's grats worthy at this point, but I'm glad we got it. Okay, what is this? Oh yeah, the WoW or the Walmart thing. I'm not gonna buy those. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Let's get this on the sheet. Grats Metro, thanks man. Doesn't feel grats worthy at this point, but Siege of Belarus 13 upgrade. That was with that 3k Dix Priest, right? 3.2k Dix Priest. Still only did 385k, so yeah, I don't know. I'm just not seeing the Dix Priest. I don't really buy it. Arcane Mage and Fury Warrior. The problem was you always knew a Jones fight was going to go. He was going to outclass his opponent. Oh, that's a good point, yeah. Now it's not like that anymore. It's just donate money for that. Thanks a lot, buddy.
It's under all games top left first game.
All games. Oh, yeah, it's just a different icon, I see. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Alright, cool. Yeah, not interested, but is Dix Priest another Harryism? No, that's actually here. Let me tell you that story real quick before I go to the bathroom. So we used to have this guy on this channel. I think those videos are still on this channel. He would do like PvP content. We used to try to have this be like a multi-content creator thing. And he would always type DICS, Dix Priest, every time he played as a priest. And we always have to, I'd message him, I'm like, hey, could you stop spelling this wrong? Like, I don't want to have to keep changing your titles over and over again. And he just literally, like, week after week would be submitting videos that said Dix Priest. So we just caught on. All right, I'll be right back. Back. My buddy and I always call it Dix Priest. Well, it's funny too because, like, it's Disc Priest, right? But it's not actually Discipline, right? Like, you would never say Discipline. So I always used to call it Disp with a P, and people used to get mad at me for that too. So then as soon as I said, so then as soon as I heard Dix Priest, I was like, all right, we're never going back. Bo Nickel also fights this weekend. Oh yeah, that's another fight that I'm interested in. That's against that guy who keeps beating the up-and-comers, right? I call it extremely not holy spec. Yeah, then there's Disco. I've heard people say that in Europe. It's a common one. Yeah, Paul Craig. People are saying that if he beats Bo Nickel, it'll be 3 in a row where he like beats a up-and-comer when he doesn't. Nobody expects him to. My buddy didn't catch on till like 2 weeks in when I kept saying, "Yo, get on your Dix Priest." Honestly, forgot about the Bo Nickel fight. That is the best fight in the card. Yeah. Paul Craig is weird. He beats people like Jamal Hill, but loses to nobodies. Bo is a monster that at this point the only hope for it is the only hope for that division. What division is he in? Middleweight? They used to call it Deep's Priest. Oh yeah. Middleweight, yeah. How do you feel about Bill Russell as a Boston man, Faxi? If Paul Craig loses, he may get cut. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. Oh, really? Bill Russell, all-time winner. Yeah, good person. Okay. After seeing Hamza, that division is on notice. Like they're all worried about him. Is that what you mean? Yeah, I still haven't seen the Whitaker stuff. I haven't watched UFC in a long time now, but I might try to watch this one this weekend. I'd be interested to see Bo Nickel versus Hamzat. Oh yeah, Bo's actually a great wrestler, right? Yeah. No one manhandles him like that? Yeah, no doubt. I follow UFC and golf really hard. Oh, cool. Used to be big into golf, but I kind of stopped. Bo was a Penn State wrestler, and that program was insane. Yeah, I heard about that. As like the greatest ever? No, because of the era he played in. Oh, here we go with that again. He played against only high schoolers in the NBA at that point. There wasn't any pros then. Wrath of the Infinite. Great name your group mates got. Oh, of the Infinite. That's cool. Yeah, that is cool. What is of the Infinite?
2, 1.
With its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders?
I'm working on my 7th 80. Nice.
Since the decimation about with its complement of cannons, it can...
Dawn of the Infinite's probably, but yeah, I don't know
Who are
what
those
though.
intruders?
Completing like the hard mode thing maybe? I just want a PSA 10 Pikachu stamp promo auction. Stamp promo, what is that one? Is that one from that, there was like a, was it a basketball game or something like that? They only gave out like a couple cards basically. No, there was the one that like, there was some sporting event that they for some reason gave a Pikachu promo card at that nobody knew it was being given out at. Like it didn't even sell out. The game wasn't even sold out. Like people would have fucking literally driven halfway across the country for that.
The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship.
Pikachu on the Geisha shoulder. Oh, I don't know what that. Defeating Dawn of the Infinite on Mythic before the next tier. Oh, so. Wait, I don't know if I even did that because I never did the 0. That's cool though, either way, nice title. My friend has a Charizard from when he was a kid and he thinks it's worth thousands. I don't know how to break the news to him that it's not. It may be. Why does he think it's... Why do you think it's not, I guess? Is it a shadowless or a first edition? If so, then it's definitely worth thousands. But if it's a base set, it needs to be in really, 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 really good condition for it to be worth thousands. But maybe. There's so many freaking Pikachus. I know, but then this new set, like, have you seen what's gone on with this? This card is like now going for like up to $750. It's out of control. What the fuck just happened? Where even am I right now? This dungeon has some big issues. Are you in jail? I have no idea what that was. It's like I got stuck inside of a part of the boat that I wasn't even near. It's a shadowless one. I can buy a great condition right now for $400. Oh, really? Shadowless I thought would be close to 1,000. Maybe it's only first edition that gets that pricey. But my pricey, my Blastoise first edition is a PSA 5 only, and that's going for $914 right now. So I would imagine a high value shadowless Charizard is probably going for at least $500, but maybe not. $600 Pikachu is wild. Yeah, it really is. My Red Cheeks Pikachu is shadowless and not that much. Oh no. Shadowless just isn't as, I guess it's like not really as big of a deal as first edition. It's just slightly more valuable than unlimited. I don't know, I'm done with vintage cards for now. I'll come back to this down the road. Modern cards are so much more fun to deal with and potentially sell. Because every card is near mint, so you don't have all this bullshit about like, well, your card's worth $100 less because it has a scratch on it. Like, what? Not interested in that. It's just not fun to deal with on eBay. How much is a Charizard PSA 10 worth? I don't know that off the top of my head, but PSA 10 is extremely hard to get in vintage. So probably a lot, like an enormous amount. I know like the first edition base set Charizard is PSA 10 is like $20,000 or $26,000 or something like that. Is there anything to get into grade recently? No, I can't afford it, man. It's too fucking expensive. $25 a card, and I got like 50 cards I want to get graded. So I'm waiting for something to happen. I don't know, maybe this GameStop thing, but I'm waiting for something to happen with grading because as of right now I can't afford it. But I have a lot of cards I want to get graded. Like I have multiple top hits now that I've been sitting on that I want to get graded. And I just can't really afford it. Like last time I sent it was $750, you know, it's like crazy. And I still haven't sold all of the cards that I wanted to sell. Like I still have multiple cards listed from that have not sold yet, so even making the $750 back has been difficult just because I didn't want to sell the top ones. All depends on PSA versus BGS. A BGS Black Label is worth way more. Oh yeah, no doubt. That's probably impossible though for vintage, right? Because PSA 10 is hard enough, I guess. And they're pretty generous. Maybe get lucky and pull the 750 Pikachu from Surging Sparks. Nah, I'm probably done with Surging Sparks. It's so valuable, I don't even want to open it. They paid $100 for those booster boxes and they're selling for $170 to $180 right now. I'm not opening it. That's getting sold someday. I already sold 2. About $35 profit each, and I actually am a fool for doing that. I should have waited. So I'm saving the last 2, and those are going to be long-term investments. Unless it gets reprinted to the ground, then maybe I'll open them at some point, but if anything, I'm going to open up that Stellar Crown box. Because that's just not gaining any value. It's barely gone up $10 since it's out. Modern is also a shit show. You need to hit on a 10 or it's worth about the price of a raw card. Yeah, but it's way easier to sell modern cards is what I was saying. Way more enjoyable and way less stupid bullshit going on where people are literally arguing about scratches on fucking 30-year-old cards. So lost on the Pokemon talk? Oh yeah, I know it's probably not for everybody, but it's become a huge part of my life. Like it's just as, like it's probably up there with like 50-50 of WoW right now, so. All thanks to Jix. If it wasn't for Jix, I never would have even looked into it. You sound like a collector fan. Why not same with WoW mounts and transmog? Because you can't resell them and make tons of money down the road. I don't actually like collecting Pokemon cards, honestly. I just like the prospect of investing into Pokemon cards. Something I already like. Being able to potentially make money from it is really cool. You're welcome. Unless you go broke, then I don't speak English. Nah, there's no way to go broke. Like all the stuff I already consider as investment, it's valued at over $4,000 right now.
She's lost control of her magic. Get out of there.
You play the mobile version? No, no interest.
I feel the dog's embrace. Find and defeat them.
Y'all need a patinate hobby? It's cool, you're so into it. A passionate hobby, you mean? Yeah, I love the Pokemon stuff almost as much as WoW at this point. Oh, you said we all need one. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, no, it's definitely it's good for your brain too, I think. Having something that you constantly work on getting better at. Both WoW and collecting Pokemon cards. Hi Metro, how's it going today? Bill, welcome back. How many booster packs come in a booster box? 36. So that's why I constantly look at like pack per price as the number one feature. Like that's what I was saying before. Like if I can find a pack for $3.50 or lower, then I will buy it pretty much at this point, which has kind of hurt me financially, but it's also fun to open packs too. So yeah, anything $3.30 is like instantly, I'm instantly interested. But that Black Friday deal at Walmart just has packs that I'm not really that interested in, so I probably won't buy it even though it's a good deal. I'm waiting for the Target one. Target is selling very, 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 very good deals, like insane deals. And I don't know that I'm going to be able to get any, but it looks like it's something I need to try to get to and check out next week. Might have to like delay streams because it's insane deals. They're half off booster boxes from last generation, which is really crazy. I've not gotten into collecting cards too much. All my cards I actually play with. Right, I can imagine if you're trying to like master sets of Magic the Gathering, like how expensive that would be. Card collecting is scary. My friend pulled a card that was selling for $1,000 and he decided to wait, and now it's worth 60. 60? How the fuck does that happen? That's not something that I think has ever happened in the Pokemon world. Unless you're talking about like a pre-release card that is super coveted, but I don't think the Pikachu, like the Pikachu has actually gone up in price, and that's probably the biggest example. Real question, is it basically not just gambling? Yeah, it is. It is basically just gambling with very, very low stakes if you know what you're doing. So think about it, right? Like, I could choose to either pay $5 a pack or less than $5 a pack, right? And so this affects the gambling element of it. So I'm only buying packs that are cheap, okay? And then every card has some kind of resale value. So I've learned how to sell bulk cards and even energy cards. So I'm making some money back there. And then all you need to do is get that one, like there's usually 3 or 4 big hits in a set that can sell for a lot. And sometimes will sell for the full cost of anything that you purchased. So you just basically gamble, like lose a little bit of money, maybe gain a little bit of money, usually lose a little bit of money until you get that big card. And that's what now I've collected $4,000 worth of shit that's going to be worth something in the future, you know? So even though I might have spent $4,000 doing it, like that value is only going to go up. And so even though I've spent a lot of money on it, I've basically broken even, which is really enjoyable. It's been really fun. And then on top of that, you know, now I'm making videos on the second channel too, so. If I could ever get that channel to get like any type of viewership, then it's gonna be a slam dunk. Like there's no question that it's gonna be worth my time. They're banned now? Oh, so nobody buys them. Is that weird? That's why the price has gone down so much, I see.
Beware. Beware.
Does Pokemon have different rarity of cards? Yeah, they have a lot of different rarities. There's like 7 different rarities now. So the Pikachu we were talking about is what's called a special illustration rare, which is, I guess, not technically the highest rarity, but it's the one that's the most collectible because the cards usually look awesome as well as being very rare. And right now, the special illustration rare pull rate, like the likelihood of you to get it, you're likely to get 1 special illustration rare in about 70 to 80 packs, meaning 2 booster boxes. And the booster boxes are going for like $170 to $180 right now. And that's just any special illustration rare. There's obviously like dozens of special illustration rares. So your likelihood of getting that Pikachu is like 1 in 400 probably or less. And so that's pretty much the only actually valuable card from that set. So that's why I'm just done with that set, because I got the 1 card I actually wanted from it, and that's pretty much the end of it now for me. I'm just gonna sell the booster boxes to make the money back. Maybe you can do a toxic Pokemon TCG tournament review. No, I don't have any interest in the actual card game like being played. Their red just landed and died instantly. Yeah, this is a really common issue when people come back to this fight. Can't wait for the Team Rocket set. Yeah, just wait for the Team Rocket set and take out a loan and buy every sealed product you can. I will definitely be buying a case of that set. Lived my first 13 as Blood Death Knight the other night. Switched to Stone Skin Gargoyle and it was easier. Didn't time though. Yeah, Stone Skin is a pretty good shout, to be honest.
You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you.
It could totally
They've taken the inn as a
it totally helps you with
it leads them.
not getting one shot.
Only the strongest survive.
Guy's throwing a fucking fit instead of just playing his fucking spec. We could have still upgraded that. Just leave. Why? What are you talking about? I had the Post Malone card of Zur the Enchanter. Oh yeah. When the Post Malone thing in Magic was happening, I remember that set getting so stupid expensive. One booster pack was $75. Wow. I'm seeing nothing but positive feedback for player housing. Sometimes I forget that the majority love their collections. Cosmetics, yeah, no doubt. That's what I said. Everybody else loves it, but I don't really like it. Hug keys never disappoint. I mean, I don't even like that. Wasn't even just another fucking healer who doesn't want to have to do his job. It's my job to make him not have to work hard. What's his fit about? I mean, he's like, we wiped, like chain wiped to the pack and he's somehow blaming that on me. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Some people died like 3 times to that pack. What does that have to do with waiting for your mana? Like, is he even getting mana? I see he's not here, so I'm like, all right, we won't pull both halves. Is his mana going up? No, he just chooses not to get mana. Sweet. I don't even understand that. He asked to wait for mana. We slow down to wait for him, and he just doesn't get mana. What the fuck? What? Okay, cool. Anyway, yeah, sure thing. Let's get Domberger on the sheet. Was there ever a time in WoW where healers never needed to stop for mana breaks? Yes, in mop challenge modes, there was these items that you were able to use that would instantly refill your mana bar. I'm sure you get this question asked a lot, but do you think Shadowlands will become better? Oh, you're talking about Sandland, I guess. Sandland will become better than EB Deathbringer. Yeah, no. I mean, I don't even look at it that way. Like, I'm not taking Sandland no matter what, so. The Fish Feast also was, yeah, that was pretty good too back in BFA, right? Alright, well, we definitely got time for one more. Might have to go after this one. We'll see how it goes. Remember the sugar-encrusted fish feast? Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. Sandlane is more damage than AoE, but badly designed defensively. Oh, yeah. Okay, another downbreaker. As someone who always healed, I always have thought in my Mythic Plus, it's my job to find times to drink, not the tank job to stop the dungeon for me. He didn't even need mana either. That's the thing that's so offensive about that. This guy's at fucking like 30% mana. He's asking about mana, and then he doesn't even drink like for a second. It's really weird. Pops must be looking for someone in my area. 4 helicopters kind of floating around my apartment. Uh-oh. You have those banned cards, bro. You were just talking about that. It's banned IRL too, I think. And then she got a brand new... Wait, and then she got a brand new PS3 headset. Very happy about that. I just hope the battery is not dead. Was there another comment that got censored again? That's true. SL has spikes of damage where DB is consistent. However, SL tends to edge out DB in damage, assuming normal procs amounts. Sketch. What are you gonna do when they come for you? Fight him, I guess, yeah. Go down swinging. Hey dude, I'm sure you get asked this once a stream, but what are your thoughts on Uncrustables? I definitely don't get asked this once a stream now. Uncrustables, I don't think I've ever had one. I try not to eat frozen foods because they usually have tons of preservatives in them, but I've never had it, so I don't know. Just a random comment on something I purchased. Oh, okay. Or the way you said it, and then she, like if you were talking about something that had already been referenced. Okay, Metro, I'm sending a clip. It's fine as a Google Drive link, right? Yeah, just make sure the Google Drive link has the permissions set to anybody with the link. It's on the top right, I think, or maybe left, but it's like a little lock icon. Zach's last time being in stream, he's about to go away for life. That would be unfortunate. No, that's just text to speech. It's garbage. Oh, I see. Oh, you got a brand new PS3 headset, I guess is what you're saying. That's funny. Hey dude, I know you get asked this once a stream, but what are your thoughts on the Roman Empire? Oh. Overrated, I think, in terms of empires. Big fan of history, though. If I go, I'll give you my commander decks. New Mexico is crazy. They just did a search warrant on a guy's house and find 10 skulls buried. Whoa. I don't know if anyone has asked this yet, but have you tried sand lame? Nobody's asked that now. It's the most expensive way to eat peanut butter and jelly. Oh, is it expensive? I hear big empires fall hard. Dude, even Harry brought up the Roman Empire yesterday. What did he even bring that? Why did he even bring that up? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, because he's like, we're stretched too thin, mate. We're like Rome. That's how Rome fell. I was like, what? Tim, wait, is that actually Tim? Tim Duncan? There's no way that's him. That'd be fucking cool, though. $20 for 10 half sandwiches. Really? It's that expensive? One of the greatest players ever is in your key? Yeah, not the greatest. Because he played in a bad era, right? I just eat peanut butter with a tablespoon. I love peanut butter, dude. Oh, he's gone. That may have actually been him. My current headset only works on my PS5 and Switch. And computer had to get a specialty one for PS3. Oh yeah. Mate. Who is Tim? You don't know Tim Duncan? Look him up, bro. You owe it to yourself. Tim Duncan was in a great era. He watched your stream. He got weirded out by the fans. I don't blame him, honestly. Tim Duncan is my number 5. Oh, really? You mean like in a team where you have... Okay, I guess we're not doing the key. Tim Duncan would be your center in a starting like all-star team of yours. Is that what you mean? How about that necrotic wig I just saw? Filled already? Are we talking about basketball, Tim Duncan? Oh yeah. Yeah, I think he does play WoW because he was just in the key. It's rough out there. 3 13s in a row. 15 to 18 seconds over time. 0 time 13 so far. Oh, really? We've had a good amount, but it's a lot of the same dungeons over and over again. We still need Grimbatol, Caught, and Necrotic Wake, but I don't think we'll get Grimbatol or Caught at this rate. But we'll try. You want to take my Dawn 12? No, thank you. Sorry. The 90s was rough basketball too. Rough basketball though. Now you can't look at a player and not get a foul. Did you see that Luka Doncic flop the other day? He should be fucking banned for that shit, man. That is pathetic. Supposed to be one of the best basketball players in the league, and he's doing that's just pathetic. I fucking hate that kind of shit. Talk about John Jones ducking Tom Aspinall, but nobody talks about basketball players flopping like that. That's fucking pathetic. That's so like anti-competitive mindset. It's embarrassing. Not a Blood Death Knight expert, but Sand Lame. But tried Sand Lame yesterday, and it felt so off. Are you guys saying it like that on purpose? Or is that a typo? I didn't like the flow. Yeah, no, I don't like the flow either. Technically, the 90s took the most free throws of any era while still being the lowest scoring era in basketball with the least amount of defense. Was there ever been a clock change? Like what about like because I know in college basketball this changed, so I don't know if it changed in the NBA. Like the shot clock or like how long the games last. Has there been any change? Just copying someone else who said sand lame. I like sand lame. Clever. I don't think the shot clock changed. It's always been called sand lame. Wait, really? College football has been called out this year for fake injuries. Oh yeah, that's bullshit. That's another one that needs to be, anybody who does that needs to be banned. I don't think the clock's changed in the NBA, gotcha. The first pull in here always feels horrible. Yeah, it's tough. Alabama has been doing that a ton and they got busted, I heard, yeah. LeBron had a crazy game yesterday. Oh, really? His son is making a fucking fool out of himself. Now he's not going to travel with the team for the G League games or something like that. It's getting really bad. I don't know that I don't have a lot of respect for that. LeBron's been having crazy games for being 876 years old. He only took 5 3-pointers. That's surprising.
3, 2, 1.
I think the shot clock was introduced in the 70s. It was during Wilt's time. Yeah, it wasn't always there. I know that much. But in college, they lowered it, so I wasn't sure if that happened in the NBA too at some point. Wasn't there a video of his son snorting white powder for breakfast at a cafe? That's not something I've heard about, but potentially.
Beware. Beware.
Won't get fooled again. My back's now to the side only.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Just in case, we'll pot here at the end. That was not really a good use of the pot, but I didn't know cafes have that on their breakfast menu. Now, last I heard, the only change was during a Wilt Chamberlain documentary I was watching. He was very happy about the shot clock. Yeah, no doubt. That the shot clock changes the dynamics of the sport scoring a lot. That's why I was asking if it had changed like it did in college, because that dramatically changed the way the college, like, kind of flow of the game goes. NBA would be more interesting if they added a 15-second death penalty to the clock. Not a lot of deaths in the NBA, I don't think, so probably not going to be a problem. How about if you airball a 3, you should lose a point. That would really change the game. I like that actually, yeah. Because there's so many bad 3s taken anymore. I tried to watch this game the other night and it's just like they're just launching 3s and they're not even open and it's just embarrassing.
Beware.
If you airball a 3, you personally lose 50 grand. You get fined. Lose half point for every dribble. Oh, that would nobody would ever win. It'd be 0-0 at the end of the game. They'd 0 points.
Beware.
Actually, why am I saying that? The NBA, they don't even dribble half the time. Unfortunately, bad fouls have been around forever. There's videos of MJ going after the ref and just saying he was getting fouled and getting shots. Bad fouls, we mean. I honestly can't blame players for lopping. It's the NBA's fault. I agree. It's the same situation with John Jones like we just talked about. If it's allowed, then it, you know, why would you expect them to not do it? But to do it that way is really, like, if you didn't see the Luka Doncic one, it's really bad. Like, he's like probably like 3 inches away from the guy, and he flops on the ground, and he's holding his face and shit. It's like, bro, just fucking get the fuck up. Like, that's pathetic. That really is fucking pathetic. They should definitely be fined, yeah. If you ban a player that dived in English football, there'd be nobody left. There would be. They'd be replaced with people who actually cared about the competitive integrity of the referee and the purpose. Make it a percentage of your salary? Oh god. Be a lot less flops. This is mob still alive.
Beware. Beware.
A low-income player is affected the same as LeBron. Yeah. I was afraid Anthony Davis was going to be out more this season. He got poked in the eye. Yeah, I heard about that, but he's back. Matt, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How do they keep taking aggro? I have no idea, honestly. Fucking people just getting ping-ponged aggro-wise, and the mob's still alive with fucking 100k health. He's back. It was a previously injured eye. I think he just sat out the rest of that game. Oh, okay.
Beware.
Oh! I forgot we were supposed to be doing a new route in here. Well, that's... yeah. Unfortunate.
Beware.
A firm breeze, and it's a did not play for Anthony Davis. He's getting a lot better about that from what I can tell.
Beware.
I think at first they were just really scared of him getting hurt. Yeah, that's the muscle memory. That's why I try not to change routes in the middle of the season. Because we could easily have a key fail because of me being in between routes. I mean, I don't even remember the route at this point. I forgot all about it.
Beware.
What's the new route? I don't remember even at this point. I remember talking about it for like 20 minutes on one stream and then immediately going in and upgrading it with it and then thinking like this is the best thing we've ever done on this season. But I can't even remember what changes we made. I have to look at it.
Beware.
Dragon at the start and skip the lava benders. That part definitely, I remember the skipping the lava benders. But there was a bunch of small changes that we made, and I don't know if we can compensate for those changes now without starting over.
Beware.
This one is brutal if you miscount. Oh yeah, it's impossible to, like, you can't do the last boss and run back if there's no mobs anywhere near you. So we'll have to stick to the original route, unfortunately. What we can do is we can just add the big pack and then just skip the lava benders. And hopefully that's enough, but I doubt it is.
Beware.
Have you ever gotten title in any season? No. I don't think I've ever even been close. Back to Luka. His flopping and antics is so bad for his team. So many times on the play-up, he wouldn't transition to D so he can complain to the refs. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I mean, it's such a weird sport now. Like, you should really be not allowed to interact with the refs. The refs are not there to be talked to. Like, they're there to officiate the game. If they could do it without human beings, they would. So you're trying to, like, convince the referee that you're right and he's wrong is like you should just be thrown out of the game. Like, how does that not happen in the NBA? But it happens like baseball. Like Aaron Boone gets fucking ejected every other week. You know what I mean? It's really weird. NBA fans in chat, I haven't seen Clay's stats so far. How's he doing in Dallas? Yeah, he's doing all right from what I can tell. They just returned. He just went to Golden State for the first time, and they had a crazy ending to that game. Otherwise, he would have had a great showing.
Beware.
They're 5 and 6 only. Wow. All the like teams that you expected to do really well haven't been doing great this season.
Beware.
They had some really good games against really good teams, though. They lost to the Nuggets by 2 points, so yeah.
Beware. Beware.
Damn, an Evolution set, Team Rocket and Jim Harris set for next year? Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Gonna be crazy.
Beware. 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 Beware.
I don't know, the original Team Rocket set is undefeated for me, though. Like, the new one, I'm probably not even going to be that interested in. I like the way the art was on the old Team Rocket sets with the dark Pokemon and the fact that they're all meant to be evil and that there's a little icon with the Team Rocket member on there. They're not going to do that again, so I'm not interested in this set as much. Play with any Holy Priest recently? I don't even know. You can check the sheet if you want to see it. I think 1 or 2. Kyrie kind of carried them through that game. He scored 43. Oh, really? They really should be the best team in the league. Somehow they're not. I just watched a clip of Michael Jordan campaigning to the refs, and the ref said, "I didn't see that. You think so, Michael?" Oh, really? What the fuck? Yeah, that shit is bad no matter when or where that happened.
Beware.
And you know you can give them free throws after the fact, but... Someone said you can line of sight the mace? Yeah, I heard about that. Wait, is it this that you line of sight, or is it the previous thing that we just did?
Run away, little girl.
It's like you can line of sight the AoE damage? Have to wait and see the artwork. I know you hate the clay looking cards, but how funny would it be if that's all the cards? I fucking hate Yukamori, yeah.
Beware.
That's not even like art. It shouldn't be in the game in my eyes. Oh yeah, I thought that was you guys. See you later. It was funny for a week, now it's not.
Beware. Run away, little girl. Run away.
Okay, after this we'll get the trash. No, it's just those same fucking idiots. One person comes in here and thinks like we just forgot about them too. It's funny. Why is that pre-sealing 9 out of 12? I have no idea. Probably an error in some macro or something.
Beware.
I don't know that we can salvage this red at this point, but we're gonna try. Definitely skipping this Enforcer, that was another big one. I like how Resto Shaman had to get an add-on to announce their mana because of a UI bug. Oh, is that why? It's kind of interesting watching old basketball clips. Just watched a really bad Karl Malone flop. I think older eras are sort of seeing with rose-tinted glasses. I think it's just gotten worse, though. I mean, it surely happened back then. I just think on average it's happening more. Resto Shaman's mana has been 33% the whole run. Yeah, at least that's the good thing about Disc, right? Disc doesn't have that issue, I don't think. What is the mod slash setup you use for those party frames? That's just the Blizzard default, and I have like a custom skin for it.
Beware. Beware.
They already DR'd. Incentives change makes it so the UI always shows Restores having 100% mana. Oh, really? Well, that's definitely not what I'm seeing on my side of the game, so.
Beware. Beware.
Is this the tightest timer this season? Yeah, I would definitely say so.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Some of these refs are brave. The video is some NBA players having to be dragged away from the refs because they were getting physical with them. Wow.
Beware.
I saw the top Death Knight running Sandland now. Any idea why? Because it does more damage theoretically. Stone Vault still feels really tight for me. Oh yeah, Stone Vault. That one we've had, I think we just got really lucky with, to be honest, but we had some really good groups and it's made it look pretty easy. It's basically just if you can kill all the bosses without any incident, you upgrade that key. But again, haven't done it a lot because the first time we try to do it, we always seem to have a lot of success with it anymore. And blasting this lava bending is not really to our benefit. We actually just destroyed that pack, so it doesn't even really matter how everything died. Yeah, I don't think we have count, right? Pretty sure we fucked up count to a point where we can't recover now. But we probably need to fight the dragon. Because that's the only actual change we missed, the dragon, right? That's the only actual change. We're gonna need to fight the dragon. I love this shaman using his CDs on CD. Yeah, it's definitely a good group. I think you got count, but you need the dragon. Yeah, we definitely need the dragon. Sandland's all RNG based and less survivability. Oh yeah.
Beware.
I'm being aware. Relax. Last stream I watched, I'm never doing Grim Patrol again. Hi, you missed a lot. You missed a lot because we had a crazy stretch where we learned a lot about this dungeon in a very short period of time. It totally changed my opinion on it.
Beware.
Music in Grim Patrol is a banger. You like it? I don't love it, to be honest. Question is, what percentage do you need to have after the third boss? That I don't know. What'd you learn about a new routing option that dramatically opens up the timer in this dungeon? Did you hit 3K? Yeah, I finally got it, yeah. See Debralis upgraded. Might not even need the dragon. Forget what you need before moving past this boss, but I think it's 81. I don't know. I'm not really sure. I don't know that we changed anything else about the route at this point other than not fighting that first dragon. So I think we need the other dragon to compensate for it. What's the route? I can't describe it too quickly. But if we actually upgrade this, I will definitely go over it. What are you doing? Move away from the thing. This guy's just like standing like 5 feet from it. You have count with the dragon for sure? Oh, I know we definitely have count with the dragon. I just don't think there's any way to get count outside of pulling the dragon.
Beware.
What is this cheese? It makes the ads spawn directly underneath them, which makes them way easier to kill. Yeah, cheese and tech basically the same thing in Mythic Plus and more. 81.3 gets you count with that dragon. Cool, thank you. Surprised the strat hasn't gotten nerfed yet. I mean, I think it is nerfed, right? Because at one point it made the dragon, the ads not even spawn, right? Now they spawn, they just spawn right underneath them or something. Have you ever had the ad target you on this fight? Yes. I don't think it can happen too frequently, but if it happened in this setting, we'd probably just wipe. I watched Nawo get obliterated by tornadoes in this spot. Makes me nervous doing it. Oh, as blood, it's not going to be an issue. Luckily. There was a way that they made one not spawn from what I remember. Right, this is the same spot, is it not? Or is it a different spot? I never actually tried that because that sounds like that's cheating. Like, I don't... The ads are supposed to spawn. You shouldn't be able to remove them. It would happen if a lazy DPS shadow melds, right? But that's not going to happen in this group. It happens when someone drops the focus, right? Yeah. I think it was the edge of the arena. It essentially made one fall off the edge. Oh, really? Well, I guess we have a shot at upgrading it.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Really wish people would just stop randomly stunning. I guess they're trying to stop the other casts.
Beware.
You use Vampiric Blood always on cooldown? Not always, but 90% of the time probably, yeah. The Rage guy trucked on my warrior last night. Oh yeah, we got a little lucky with those guys. They didn't really hit me that hard when I was defenseless. Couple good parries probably. You're crushing it, yeah. It does look like we are.
Beware.
Let's see if we continue to crush it. Yeah, really at this point, all the hard parts over. Just the last boss now. Use Death's Crest on CD, no. That's why I love being Resto Druid Healer. You can soothe those enraged guys. Yeah, but they can also just be, like, it's only when they auto attack you, so soothing is not really something that you need to do. It helps, but
Beware.
Death's Crest is only to get stacks of Bone Shield at range, very rarely used. It can also be used with Dancing Rune Weapon to get a nice amount of stacks, but the Deathbringer, this isn't really something that's a concern anymore. If it wasn't for all that weird shit with threat early on, we would have had like 0 deaths in this run. This is kind of crazy.
Beware.
That threat earlier was weird. There was one pull where you actually were doing more damage than the enhance. It was just on that one mob. Oh shit. I thought that was over. Fuck. It was just on that one mob. Somebody had like pulled threat on it and then just like they never killed it basically.
Beware.
I think it was that Shaman's Elemental that took aggro. Well, not at that time maybe, I don't think. Tanking Valonia is nice. AFK in the corner. Yeah. Okay, this fight's really hard to survive as a tank, so we gotta be fully ready.
Beware.
We should go back and look. Yeah, we can. Remind me. I've binge watched a lot of your videos lately, and you made me get into Death Knight. Sweet man, if you have any questions, let me know.
Beware.
Yeah. That's a lot of fucking damage. That is with Van Blood up. I nearly got one shot with Van Blood up.
Beware. Beware.
How do you walk over tentacles? You can AMS and it won't stun you. That one I can't get. I guess Van Blood's gonna be up for every one of these knockback things though. It's like 16 million damage there. Didn't know that. That's dope. Yeah, any stun immunity will work too. So Blade Storm works. So it's like bubble and shit. You can clear out every single one of them in the room if you're really fast with the AMS. It's bubbling as well. Alright, looking good. IBF can also work too, yeah.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Oh no. I'm dead. It's a wipe.
I simply wish you had lasted.
What a fucking ridiculous error. But we got a battle res. Even though that should have been GG. And I'm dead again. Oh my god. What a mess. What a mess. Why does it take so long to get out of this fucking mechanic?
Beware.
And everything in our power to ruin this at the end here. We don't deserve that. We do not deserve that. 16 points. I thought I had pressed AMS and I didn't. I guess I clipped the global. Don't deserve that one. Really fucked up that dungeon as hard as we possibly could too on a whole way. Nah, I don't deserve that. We fucked up the route. I forgot that we changed the route in the middle of the dungeon. And then, like, just randomly walked into a tentacle. Twice, pretty much. You still hate Grimbatol after this run? No, like I said, I have a whole new perspective on Grimbatol after all that. Oh, that would have been really bad. If we actually died and failed the key because of that. Your group used the tools available? Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I appreciate you saying that. You fix other people's mistakes all the time, but that was beyond. That was not a mistake I should make. So, but we got it done. We really did play as poorly as possible in that dungeon, I feel like. So let's take a look at exactly what happened, and that is definitely going to be our last key for the day. Grimbatol 13 upgrade. It's funny though, because at the start of the dungeon I was like, I don't think we're ever going to upgrade 13 Grimbatol. Enhance and Shadow Priest. Can you go over the new route? Sure. Yeah, we can use the rest of the time for all this. That was some +5 stuff. Yeah, that was not good. All right, let's take a look at the VOD real quick though, because I want to see this first. Then we'll talk about the route. I got off work too late to catch the stream. Oh yeah, we're gonna end it soon here. But I want to go over this topic real quick. So the fact that we actually recovered from this is kind of funny. So what actually happens here? So everybody uses all of their charges early, so we don't actually kill the patrol there. That was part of it, right? Yeah, and this brute... Okay, this is the thing that trips me up here. Watch. Because look at this overseer. Why are they so different health? What is this? What the fuck is this? I've never experienced that, I don't think, or noticed it. It's just because we're hitting like this pack and not this mob, I guess, is what's happening here. So this is what causes the issues. So like these mobs have negative health, so I'm like, okay, we're done. So I guess I just don't even... I mean, I hit him with Blood Plague and Blood Boil, but that's it. And then I'm just on my way, and these guys are just like fucking popping pots on it, I guess. I don't know how they've actually pulled thread on it, but the priest pulls thread on it, it looks like. Even though at this point, like, I don't know why you would even still be fighting it, but he pulls thread on it. And then he dies to that. And I'm the whole time I'm like, where is the guy? Like, how is the guy still alive? Because I'm thinking they all had negative health. But so he pulls thread, then the healer pulls thread. Now he's next on the target. This mob has fucking 2 million health and people are just like running around getting killed by it. Wait, actually, the shaman that dies is not the healer. I thought he was the guy who had thread on it. How does the shaman die? That's the healer. How does the DPS shaman die? Does he have thread on something else I'm not seeing? I'm not sure how he dies. He just like randomly dies. Did he pull thread on it maybe at the last second before it killed the shaman, the other shaman? Well, either way, that's potentially 2 deaths to threat on something that shouldn't even be alive. And that at that point is our 4th death and then our 5th death. Wait, wait, hold on. The healer does die. I thought he died here. How does he die? Just bolts? Yeah, just bolts. Okay, so he just dies to the not interrupting because people are dead, basically. And then that's really the only thing that we need to see besides this ridiculously bad gameplay by me at the end here. So let's see if you can actually see me try to do it. But I think my hand maybe even slipped off the keyboard a little bit. Yeah. Look. Okay, I'm not crazy. I did try to press it. It was just like a split second too early that I walked into it. So I tried to press it, but it was too late. And then I get stunned there. And then now it's just raw panic. Like at this point, I'm like, oh, I'm about to die. Somehow I don't die. But I get out of it, and then I just walk into another one because I didn't see those there. Yeah, there's just 2 right here. Like, what the fuck? Nobody's able to clear them, so I just walk into those. Disaster. But luckily, he's casting a mechanic. He's fucking casting a mechanic, so he doesn't kill anybody else. Now we have 4 battle reses, so at this point it doesn't matter. We're upgrading this anyway, I guess. But either way, then now he knocks me back. This time I'm just total panic mode, so I don't disadvance, and I just get knocked back into yet another tentacle. And it's like, oh wow, I blow up this game. Anyway, I watch Yoda literally wait 1 second before doing DPS because of the threat, and he's still top the charts. Yeah, I mean, that's... if you pull threat to DPS, you don't top the charts very often. Okay, let's talk about the route, though, because even though we didn't actually execute it right, I think this is, like, the best route that you can run in this dungeon now that I've seen it. You can easily time at 14 with 2 minutes remaining. Oh, yeah. So, alright, where does it start? Alright, so yeah, first pull, still sketchy as fuck. We did have a few deaths, but we got through it. Then we're just fighting this stuff. This guy's patrolling. It's a little bit of a pain, but it's nothing special. Then we're pulling these in. Then you're just killing everything here no matter what, even if it lives. And then we do these packs like normal. Now, the big changes we made was waiting to get the strongest trash, because it was causing overlaps of deaths with the interrupts and the AoE shit he does. So we're just waiting a little bit longer for that. That's like another 30 seconds of the fight only. And then we're pulling this pack, so this is the big... Oh, wait, no, yeah. You see, this is why I missed it. But so this pack here has a Drake, where you have to run into it, and I don't even really know how to see it, to be honest, because it's like... I think you have to actually just stand right on top of the red dragon that's on the ground. So I don't know how to even pull that, but I didn't do that successfully. Caleb's now asked twice, do you ever see Holy Priest in 10 keys? You can check the spreadsheet if you want to see. I'm sure we've seen plenty. But anyway, so we're pulling this Drake along with this trash, which is a little sketchy, but it's a Drake that now we'll skip later in the dungeon, which is crucial. And then anyway, we're adding this to the route, so we weren't fighting that at all before. Now we're skipping these two, which I didn't even know you could do. So the rest of the stuff we did. So now you pull the lava bender and this pack, which is really good. And then this pack with these two, where previously I was fighting these 6 together with 2 enforcers, so that was insanely dangerous. So these with just the 1 enforcer, then the 1 enforcer with the warlocks, and then this guy alone, which I used to not do, but I do think it's safe like at this point. And then the way it timed out was the patrol is in the perfect spot. Sometimes it'll be at a terrible spot, but you'll fight these 2 together, and then this, and then skipping these. This is crucial because these guys are really, really, really dangerous, and you don't need to fight them. For years, I would have, well, not years, but for months, I would have been like, no, you got to fight these. But then we learned about this cheese strategy where you're tanking them in this corner that I did. So the drakes, or the little fire elementals, just spawn directly underneath them, and nobody has to move from them. So that's crucial to be able to skip this, because otherwise you're not doing this. This is going to be a mess. And then we can skip this Drake. So this is really crucial. So you fight this pack, and then you hug the wall, and it's not even really that tight. You just kind of walk against the wall, and you go to the left, and then you combine these packs. And then another big tip I was given was that these mobs are actually like they're not dangerous at all, like the big guy. It's only the small guy that makes the big guy dangerous. So you fight the small guys, kill them, and then move on, basically. And then drag the big guy into the next pack. And so this adds a lot of time, like all of this stuff. You're gaining multiple minutes of time in here, so. If you don't cheese, can they still be skipped? No, I would just say no. Because you'd have to do every part of the fight at that half of the room. Which means you have to move from the tornadoes, you have to watch the ads spawning at different locations. Because what isn't obvious about this is the ads may spawn over here, right? Like, if they don't spawn directly underneath them, then they have a chance to spawn near the mobs. So, I would say no. But yeah, that's Grim Patrol, so. What do we get, 16 points from that? Yeah, up to 30-30. I really want to pug on my Holy Priest. Sweet. Well, yeah, like I said, you can take a look at the spreadsheet.
Thanks for answer. I really want to pug my Holy Priest.
Now, Harry did Holy Priest up to 12 before he gave up and went to Discipline, but if you're pulling 2 total Drakes, what's the advantage of spawning the one earlier versus the one at the end? So you can skip the one that's alone. Did you see how like slow that pull was? We were fighting it alone. This one's just alone, but you can't fight it with this trash. It's too difficult, and this trash is like not efficient enough to fight with this one here. So you would fight the other Drake. You always fight a Drake with the big pack, basically. Both times you fight Drakes are with big packs. For bringing down the dragon, there's a smoky effect. You walk over to pull it. Yeah, it's like a dead dragon on the ground, right? Do the tornadoes not screw over melee in that spot? I've never seen it from melee's perspective, but it doesn't seem like anybody's complaining. And the good thing about this is 100% count too. Does your heart rate get high doing these anymore? Mine did when I fucking almost died 3 times to terrible play on my part. That was the most anxious I've been in a key for a long time, because I was just thinking like, holy shit, if I fucking end up being the reason that we don't upgrade this after making all of these mistakes, it's gonna feel awful, you know? But otherwise, no. Easy for someone to face pull those 2 during boss, no? Just go watch how we just did it. You'll see. It's, if you do it, what we're doing now, it's like there's no way for them to fight it. Like they don't even, the mobs like don't even cause you to move anymore. Although you can barely see it from my perspective. You probably want to go look up a key of somebody doing it from like a healer's perspective or something. Take Harry's advice of signing up to keys as disc and then pull a switcheroo to holy. All right, well, that's going to be that. I'm going to get off. We will be back tomorrow with more. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the Warcraft Direct and all that. So thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.